Well, we are back from commercial break. Up next, let's head over to the courthouse with the Judge O'Lake. All right, for Vlad the Exalted.
I said it's not my fault.
Just wait a minute.
What about the rubble? Order. Rebel. I said order. Let the prosecution finish.
Thank you, Your Honor. We're gonna need to have the treasure replenished or else financially perish because the damage he did don't let the city diminish.
The budget listed is limitless.
If your client had missed us,
Then the items I have issue with would still be creeping into legislative existence.
maybe not.
So now you blame it on the guy from outer space.
Spreaded here by the meteor, the Rectomeo stations.
You mean your unidentified flying operation?
I object. This is clearly defamation.
I'll be getting out of here now.
As your legal counsel, I can't recommend you disappear. Sit down.
Goopy's got the defendant.
Stand fast, don't move.
What you call gravity, I disprove. Catch me later, hater.
Wait a second.
Keep it cool. Here we go.
Up and away. Start the show.
Court will have to resume after a brief recess. Commercial, no fair with the press, so I guess I'ma head out a little early. Beat the sun, leave the TV on. Something fun for the one per while I'm on the run. So kick back, relax, don't scratch your carpet, sit and watch his giddy.
Time to go undercover, I'll look out.
Play it smooth, don't let her know. Hello, how go?
Looking for clues to close the case.
We chase down lost cats and bring them back. Who's we?
What I mean is our team is bigger than it seems.
Never mind, I'm pressed for time. Think it's the miner on the run. Oh, what a bummer. Maybe they're over yonder. Over beyond the trees? I wonder why they'd wander.
But with my remote control, the show's a goner. Clicking channels till we jump to the concert and conquest competition with confidence. But for now, do I really want to watch a game show? Thinking no. Late night interview? I'm not into you. From conversation tattle tales onto the sports battle where they prattle on the pregame panel. So let's skedaddle and addle over past a show full of extras. Saddle up and then scramble the band into the wagon we cram until we're ready to jam. Just need to snag up my baggage. No wiggle room for less. Go and grab a few rigs. One more thing, maybe swing us by a barber prior to the gig. Incoming news from the soon-to-be future visions of a time displacement on the keynote mission, giving strict instruction to put foot to shin. Feels like the outro, wheels gotta spin. I can still extend the song if you wanna play along when the key ascends. Well, I sure hope the ending is strong, 'cause we're nearing the salon. Hey Wheels, ready to wear your new hair with pride? I'm so stylish, just do me a solid. Don't scratch the tile, I'm already outside.
Hi, hun, how goes?
One more client, then it's time to close. Coming through on the double,
Watch out, are you blind?
sorry for the trouble. Heads up, Mr. Bassman, I'm attempting a trick. From the lace of my shoes, gonna send you a kick, and here comes the show. Ouch! Oh no, the song wanes to stop playing, no time to explain, but like pains done erased my brain space. What happened? You came to snapping at my knee, so now to me, you're an enemy. And I'm on the path of vengeance. Think it's time for me to go looking for my friends.
Hey, man, how goes?
It goes. What can I do you for?
I need a cut and rush. Think I can be in and out by 6?
With 5 to spare.
Perfect.
So, what am I doing the new do for you for?
Do you know Battle of the Bands?
Oh, you mean the big contest? The one the spot opening up for the band that headlined the parking lot stage at Coachella 10 years ago? Of course!
Right, so if we win gaggle of the groups tonight, we're entered into the exodus of the ensembles.
Cool!
We finish 4th there, and we qualify for the Slick Quattro.
Rad.
After that, we just got to be voted most feet at the Sock Rocker Showdown.
What?
It's all about selling the most $50 tickets. We sell 100 tickets, we make $5. We sell 200 tickets, we make $10. We can find a way to sell 300 tickets, we get to play for 15 minutes.
Well, that's certainly something. How'd you find me?
You're ranked number 1 in the area at Well. Plus, you're right across the menu.
And I'll make sure you get there.
Any special requests? The suit is brand new, so I'd appreciate if you don't get any hair on it.
I sizzle like no one you've ever seen.
And while I'm sure that's quite the sight, that's kind of what I'm worried about.
Huh?
If there's hair in the suit, then I'm going to start to itch. If I start to itch, this performance is going to get very, very hairy.
Ooh, and I wouldn't like you when you're hairy? Are you kidding?
No, you don't understand. I turn into a monster. Online. I reshare old news. I take multiple pictures of the same meal. I request to people use obscure apps.
Well, that's, yeah, and weird, but you're really overthinking it.
What just happened?
You, my friend, just had an unforgettable haircut.
Oh, awesome. But you didn't put on one of those paper neck thingies.
Look, if you really want one of those, here it is. Have at it.
It goes on before the haircut.
Wow, man, like I didn't tell you how to do your job. Your suit's untouched. Care for powdered neck brushing?
No, the brush can't save me. I feel the follicles already. I'm gonna be on stage and have little neck hairs, and I'll never open up for Busted Jeeber. Please send the bill through Charge Chop.
Whoa, meow.
It's taking over.
I'm afraid I must go after my friend.
Understood, behave.
Is he gonna be alright?
That pedal board is highly dangerous if he's not in the right mindset.
Like, how dangerous?
All I'm hearing is meow, meow,
Zip it, I'm trying to follow a complex conversation.
meow.
Meow.
Seems like the best option. Ciao. We're gonna go make sure that guy doesn't get jumped by cats at the saloon.
I thought we agreed that no running off with random cats anymore.
This isn't a random cat, it's a person who meows. Entirely different.
I need to lock up and turn the TVs off first. Maybe grab my fake mustache? American Fear Kitchen. Run the course, eat the worms, cook the souffle. noises.
The party upstairs is still kinda loud.
At least the noise canceling headphones work.
I can't read your lips with that fake mustache on.
Nods and piano. No problemo.
It's a smoke tornado really necessary?
Yeah?
The guy playing guitar is triggering my dysphonia. When I get headaches, I can't control the bag of black holes.
That sounds bad. But as long as I have these headphones on, whoops, guitar noises. Uh-oh.
Ooh, cat.
Now the apartment smells like 9 cats.
Are we gonna have a problem here?
Cats stare menacingly.
I think since cats eat, maybe someone really smart should go up there and talk to him.
Cosmo Cat joins menacing stare. I mean, meow.
Now this room smells like laser tag. I'm going to bed. Please deal with the music.
Meow.
Has anyone seen my bass?
Knock.
Can somebody get the door?
Meow.
Noises.
Rare meow mew.
More noises.
Rear.
Sounds great.
Oh yes,
How come I still hear music?
because I am still playing guitar.
How?
Because I am very good at guitar.
True.
You're too kind, but I have guests, so I must bid you adieu.
Wait, any chance you could...
Ciao. Who was that? Meow one.
Wow. I'm just some cat. He hasn't even told his friends about me.
Apartment smells like 9 cats.
Are we gonna have a...
Yeah? Guitar noises.
The party upstairs is still kinda loud.
At least the noise canceling headphones work.
I can't read your lips with that fake mustache on.
Nods and piano. No problemo.
It's a smoke tornado really necessary?
Yeah?
The guy playing guitar is triggering my dysphonia. When I get headaches, I can't control the bag of black holes.
That sounds bad. But as long as I have these headphones on, whoops, guitar noises. Uh-oh.
Ooh, cat.
Now the apartment smells like 9 cats.
Are we gonna have a problem here?
Cats stare menacingly.
I think since cats eat, maybe someone really smart should go up there and talk to him.
Cosmo Cat joins menacing stare. I mean, meow.
Now this room smells like laser tag. I'm going to bed. Please deal with the music.
Meow.
Has anyone seen my bass?
Knock.
Can somebody get the door?
Meow.
Noises.
Rare meow mew.
More noises.
Rear.
Sounds great.
Oh yes,
How come I still hear music?
because I am still playing guitar.
How?
Because I am very good at guitar.
True.
You're too kind, but I have guests, so I must bid you adieu.
Wait, any chance you could...
Ciao.
Who was that?
Meow one.
Wow. I'm just some cat. He hasn't even told his friends about me.
Hey you, on the couch. Are you tired of leaky windows?
No.
Okay, what about a crack in the bathtub?
No. Alexa, turn off TV.
Don't turn me off just yet. What about holes in your shirt? Everyone has holes in their shirt.
Yeah, where my head and arms go.
What about that one on the side?
Hell no. You did not just spackle my pajamas.
Wrong. That's not spackle, it's... That's not spackle, it's...
I'm not saying it.
That's right, it's Swift Seal. I've enlisted a few helpers to take you around the house and see what else needs a good sealing.
What? Where are you? Okay, I am done with this.
Can you and me run a script that gets these goops out of the apartment without harming anyone?
While supplies last.
the lowest tolerance, the openest bar. Up next, it's Drunk Train.
It's almost the end.
Almost the end.
Now it won't be too long. Almost the end of the song. Yay!
Ooh, so raw. Everybody here loves Lucent, but is her light so bright that she makes the bringers of heat melt? Let's consult the galaxy's beatnik, Fob Brute, and see how we fell.
You're too kind, bionic bride. The sun was shining through the dark skies. So unique she stole eyes from the unironic grasp of the iron axe iconoclast, the assassin, the sun.
I thought that he was Shredder. What I really want to know is who you think that he was better than.
At least Warrior Bella had a story to tell.
He wrote a tune about a kettlebell, a mannequin parts that melted my heart. I smart marked out for some killer's song, cause it's strong, and he brought the audience along. On the drunk train, whoa, stumbling through on the drunk train. On the drunk train, whoa, stumbling through on the drunk train. And now it's on to the speed round. That means it's time to ask the audience. Sir, which performance stood out to you?
The steak.
Huh?
Yummy.
What song?
There was music?
Moving on. Which way are you two leaning?
I'm a vegan. I don't carnivore.
How about you, sir?
I have a tummy ache.
They think that I'm the waiter.
Or the manager.
Well, I think this is Warrior Bella's to lose.
The current song by Lucent is going well.
Sir, is the kitchen still open?
This person is clearly lost.
But he looks familiar.
Wait a minute. Don't I know you?
Nope, I got glasses on now.
That checks out.
Pain Dead, that's your name? There was an intergalactic smoke wanted about you.
That's a different guy who's also named Pain Dead. There you are. Help! Security! I'm gonna need to borrow you for a bit.
Hey!
Yoink!
It appears as though we're just about out of time. Up next, the potential for bad news.
So, do you think they forgot about us? Now it's the end of the song. So, what do we do now?
Wait while they count the online votes.
Okay, but why did we get points? Maybe the lowest score wins, like in Maximum Golf.
If you put me down, maybe that Thunder Dwarf will leave you alone.
Did anyone else catch that?
What? I wasn't paying much attention. I was really into this Maximum Golf thing. It's a team game, but everyone gets one club. Interesting.
Wait, nobody saw the Gravity Lumberjack carrying the host of this show with a giant glowing lightning hammer?
I don't think so. I'm sure I'd remember something like that.
They were outside the car window. It just happened. Okay, just me and the talking dog.
Maybe we should go investigate.
Scene transition.
Right. I told you to stop bringing fans onto my set. He's not a fan.
Oh, a rando? Come on, Bri, be a professional.
Didn't really have a choice in the matter, Freddy. So tell me about yourself, Mr.
Pain Dead.
What would you like to talk about, Mr. Dead?
My name is Pain Dead.
I guess only your father's called Mr. Dead?
I was formed by a comet.
Pops wasn't at home. How'd that make you feel?
It made me loathe interviews.
Cut the commercial.
Meanwhile, doors jammed. Hello, anybody there? Open sesame. Attempting to connect to Wi-Fi. Unable to connect. Why? I'd like to avoid breaking another door.
Hey, what are you doing outside?
Chasing an interdimensional criminal.
With a hammer? All right, have fun.
Time coming up. Need to get inside. Clear the doorway.
Oh, right. Open poppy seed.
Thank you.
Hey, What are you doing out of the contestants area? We're here to help.
Let's stop this train.
Anything to add, Brian? The hit feels great, but my leg is falling asleep.
Painted.
And there go the lights. Feels like the train stopped too.
Who said that? The one sent to collect you. It's time to go. I finally make the show watchable.
You said 3 words.
And you have to go and pull the plug. The joke's over. What's funny to me is watching you try and fail. Let him go. Want me to throw out another joke? Not particularly. Catch! Oof. See ya. You're going nowhere. It's hammer time. No, it's slingshot time. Whee! Splat! Uh-oh, ground incoming. Well, this looks interesting. A contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, give me some time in your rear, for I, Byron Lewis Wood, spent my career to harness electricity, more specifically what I can do to further the use of my power suit right here. But if you're bound to an outfit, then remember it's about standing out. So pick an outfit that's fit to stick out throughout minds, and you'll find that through time, having doubt will fall out of style with each new design.
You say this started as a curse, like a blessing in reverse, but I thrive to defy what you see as space and time. I'm alive with power. I was built to survive and devour your life's work, cause I think it's fire, and I'm a lighter.
Look here, we got a brand new chance to dance in electric streets delight.
I know you're bound to that suit, but you will lose the boots. And if you try to move, I think you'll find that I'm the tie that binds you to second thoughts.
With your eyes transfixed, it rings as I sing. It lingers from your lips and trips between your fingertips. Cause I'm not scared, I want you to know I'm thinking it over.
Your pride might break when time won't bend, because one of us fails to comprehend the fact that you'll look back on if you do it again. And I want you to know you'll be thinking it over every day. You'll be thinking it over every day.
I will make you wonder what you've done wrong, and soon enough you won't see my bed.
You'll be discarded, dismayed, disarmed, displayed, the foundation laid, the concrete is not wet.
Don't fret, my mental game has got you in checkmate. Wait,
I guess I portaled you into cement. I'll make my fate a fortune and flow. So on your mark, get set, and let's go. Something's changed it softly. Oh, I'm sorry, strangers, this was the only way. What are you doing, dude? There's nothing to know, there is no dough. I'm gonna have to pause real quick while I grab that compact disc and give it a yo. Who is that? Do we know? Also, are they friends or are they fun? I'm just the one who should go below the pile of sand. I see myself more as a shape-shifting man. Feels much better now to summarize. A monster fell from the sky, surprising with invasion disguised as rock formation. Now we have it stranded over on a different TV station. Well, why would you keep us in this helpless position? Cause I needed your portal and have bad intuition. Now I got a suspicion that your story is fiction, so maybe tell us about our television restriction. Hey, the name is Lucid Dream. My microphone connects you to the people I've been watching if they view on this particular screen. But Mr. Psycho, you see, can be both evil and mean. And if his eyes are seen, then please do not agree. No matter how he speaks, because once you concede, it becomes your routine almost immediately. So take a lesson from me. I'm sorry that I deceived and made you my FPTs, but now I've gotta flee. What I still can't see is where the fur on my sleeve from the dresser to lead to the lounge of the seat, where the cat's all awake quite precariously. On the couch, I'm surrounded by fur quadrupeds with no way to leave. And now you're in real deep. Who are you? What's your deal? Let's phone. Maybe a call from me. Catch what you say most menacingly. Well, I'm gonna have to disagree. Honey, do you hear a phone ringing? Or is that the TV? You must be their leader. It's actually a catocracy. Stare into my hypnosis light. It's a hypnosis light? Your word, not mine. It's a hypnosis light. Now we command the fur army. Where are we taking them? We need to find your strongest warrior. All the tough cats hang out at the bowling alley. To the bowling alley! Yay! Every cat better find their way into a carrier, no exceptions.
So the bad news was that was Uno Cat. He got locked out. So I was like, how come you can dial phone but you can't open doors? And he goes, huh?
They were taken by a hypnotist to the most cutthroat place on earth.
The bowling alley? Well, why are you under their spell?
I wasn't really paying attention.
I have a plan. Infiltrate their group.
Okay, I'll get some backup. It's gonna take the best of the best to stop that kind of cat power.
Meanwhile, so let's go over the plan.
I'm handling right there.
Yeah. Syncopated Man is on cat diplomacy.
Arbiter is gonna cover us from his pedalboard.
And if all else fails,
We get info his base back for the time travel Hail Mary.
meow.
They took the bus though.
Yeah, I call it a favor.
You sure we're gonna be able to fit all my gear? I could just call it a Looper. It's a ride-sharing service.
Hey, what's different about it?
Well, it's not as tight, but the seat might be wet. I only use it on special occasions.
Bit late for that. I think this is it.
Meow.
You can say that again.
I bet he's screaming right now.
By the way, I had to agree that the band would appear on the show late today.
Okay, we're here. Into the back, J. Dunham. What are you guys waiting for?
I hope the other group is having more luck.
Meanwhile,
Okay, everyone, superhero pose. Well, that was my best idea.
the important thing is that you tried. So, who's up next?
I believe it's my turn to draw. Clear heart, full of mana, can't go wrong. It's Dave TV. I'm still up in the tree.
No change here.
I remain television sad. Right, I'll keep drawing.
Okay, recruits, give it a shot. Irie, good vibes coming up. Time for the Irie Bright Stare.
I'm in a better mood.
I'm in a new screen position.
My vibe has improved. At least you moved the boxes.
Wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
I didn't do it.
Someone else has the remote.
I could do so much damage with that thing. Let's take this show on the road, down to the bowling alley.
I'll power the TV with my fan.
I'll be down there in an instant spell.
I'll be cruising on my power board. I'm ready to fly.
And I'm riding a vibe slider.
So, everyone is teleporting or flying around, and no one remembers the cat? Don't worry, I'll take my short legs and just walk down the bowling alley. Oh, gee, and that's it. Too bad I can't use my thumb. I'd love to open the window, but I need wrist strength for that. What's that? A secret passage? Hello? Knock, knock. Open Papa G. It works. I didn't expect that fence to speak cat. I wonder if they were painting and just forgot to put the screws back on. Screws in that one. This is it. Last fence. Open Papa C. Eureka! I managed to escape using magic power. Now to definitely land on my feet. Whoopsie!
Of course, the front door is wide open. Now let's see the ride they left for me. This is gonna be tricky. I hope that Forgotten Weave is doing okay with his espionage.
Meanwhile, so you're a cat. Not exactly.
A singing cat.
I mean, technically I'm a guy in a fake mustache. Presto Gato!
Give me change.
It's just because I gotta infiltrate this gang of cats.
So what are you doing here?
Looking for the gang.
But then shouldn't you be at the bowling alley?
This isn't the bowling alley?
Look at the sign.
It says bowling.
So if this is bowling, then the bowling alley would be
Outside?
correct.
Okay, thanks.
My guess is by the dumpster.
I can't believe I missed this sign. And that one. And the really big one up there. Well, there's our bustle. This must be the alley, which means it's time to go undercover. I'm a cat. Oh, Cosmo, how goes? It's a hypnosis sleigh. Meow?
Lucille, electrocute. Lucille, you were meant to electrocute. Lucille, electrocute. Lucille, you were meant to electrocute.
I used to wiggle through the river with the dogfish barks and to ship it to my liver to deliver a spark. Try to give into the rhythm, knowing rhythm is a fallacy. With the wisdom I can never seem to stop and listen to the words of sages when I know I need to learn how to keep hold of my breath. If I'm gonna try to ride on a wave, should I know better? Is it better to go or to know that I'm right? I used to think that it was gangster to have a little now and later hit escape Irish sex to grab a cab, no way up to the bad words and the mad libs and cursive sad ones, pulling up scat feeling versions with anger and cursing. Drab some from the claw of a crab man who pinch palms creating scars underneath. Deep inside we stalk, we lock, and we throw out punchlines like it's the middle of a bad joke. Not mocking or evil, but shocking and hollow. And honestly, I think maybe I should keep holding my breath. But what if getting it off my chest? Because I know better means quitting while I'm ahead. If you're just vomiting on me,
Lucille, electrocute. Lucille, you were meant to electrocute. Lucille, electrocute. Lucille, electrocute. heart, my blue.
Hello, fellow adults. Hello.
We're looking for...
Wait a minute. You gotta be 18 or carry a 200 average to be in here after dark. You're a 200 average. Why, yes, I am. You speak from your chest. I like that.
You speak from the mouth. I'm indifferent.
Okay, that seemed below the belt.
Oh.
Now you're kinda talking down to me.
Sorry, time to get shoes for bowling.
Better not take those shoes outside. Better not take that face.
Shh. Excuse me, sir. Have you seen 3 children running around here? No, just us adults.
Yeah, we announced it before you walked in.
Something smells funny.
Excuse me.
Never mind, all this checks out, but you're multiple people in the same jacket. A common misconception. I use my fan to harness wind power and create a temporary clone. What about over there in the corner? That's not a person.
Pretty sure that's a coat rack.
And there's baby powder spilled underneath it.
If that's a knock on my business practices, we can settle this in a cage.
No, but it outlines tiny footprints. Kid shoes.
Impossible. No kid bowls that well.
Excuse me, can I see your shoes? Rude much? I'd be more worried about your brother's fart bubbles. Ew, gross. Horrible.
Oops.
Hot jacket, everyone off. Okay, somebody better tell me why I had to chase you through a TV portal. But it stinks so bad right now.
Yeah, well, you always stink.
Liam, bubble yourself.
Aw, fiddlesticks. It stank in here.
Okay, someone else better start spilling the beans. Do you want the long version or the short one? Let's start with the short. So, Mr. Sight tried to seize the throne of television. Then Lucid Dream stole the clicker of destiny to seek out the holder of the outdated medium portal to find the one true knight of the Meow Table.
And that's where I come in to land the legal's elbow? Wrong.
Liam, try it again, but with less tune.
Sorry, it's just that he's not a cat.
With bad vision.
Why does it have to be bad vision?
Well, according to the prophecy that some choose to believe.
Only the one with failed vision can defeat sight. Oh, I have great vision.
Any other skills?
I'm a pro wrestling lawyer.
Oh, I bet you do great in that rumble in the alley. Oh no, we have to go help them.
I was built for the hot tag. Look who you're talking to.
I wonder what happened to the band.
Meanwhile...
Hey!
Pop the trunk.
Meow. When we going live?
Now, ready?
We...
3, I'm 7-Eleven, run.
With one in the way back seat, sitting on top of the world,
Drown under infection.
that we're in chase of defensively.
With better than best of intentions, too confident to reach and grasp hard.
Looking to catch the whole world off guard
With the words he speaks.
the whiter the pearly sea.
In the engine heat,
He'll make that metal bend
until replacement parts start to break down.
Within the machine, gears get set in motion. Same patterns form anew.
We're fixing down the pain. It'll hit you slowly, but
Once the pattern knows your name,
and you're just too
guilty to lie, still too shy to feel good.
How I envy your pride in providing us a buckled seat car ride. Should I trust you're ignoring the sign?
Your own line
Into the Terminator chalk dust.
just to glass the eraser.
Once again,
Does it give you back your smile? Do you leave the nightmare
lie there
underneath their daydream,
whereby
easing in the pain?
we stopped. Are we there?
Dude, you just ruined the song.
I'm a Rochambeau you once I get out of here.
Let's make sure to get that on video.
Yeah? We're gonna find out who has harder shoes,
Or a wider foot.
or who spent the last hour in the dark with electrical equipment.
I'm going with the guy in the trunk.
got one more chorus left.
Yeah.
Within the machine, gears get set in motion. Same patterns form anew. While facing down the pain, it'll hit you slowly, but once the pattern knows your name.
What's that sound?
Guess what? It's time to get jacked.
We don't have time for puns.
Double entendres, bro.
We're gonna wind up walking, aren't we?
I'm gonna go grab the board from him. I'm sure Jay Dunham was just joking. I gotta see this kick. Meow.
Uh-oh.
I'll grab this.
Careful.
Meow, meow. Uh-oh.
He's setting up for the field goal. All hands on deck.
Rochambeau, bro. Let's set it down.
And try some widdly wows on that flat. How about a little rubber band, man? Ah, no juice. Without a power supply, we're stuck.
I'm afraid you're mistaken.
Pardon?
It's gonna take more than a kick in the seeds to ruin my 5-star rating. Autobelt, applied donut.
Is that drivable? And edible.
Uh-oh, bad news. Looks like trouble in TV land. Come check it out on my watch.
Fantastic, a group. Now it's time to join a program already in session. Who are you? Mr. Sight, can I ask you a question? Sure. Did you know that people who start agreeing with me just can't stop? Yes. Fantastic. Are you interested in joining my live studio audience? Also, yes.
Wonderful. Wanna hop off the train and wait for me?
Right away. Where?
Can you post up over by the convention center?
I'm on it. This is a sign. Now to play the waiting game.
My good sir, is that a microphone over your shoulder?
Why, yes, it is.
Great. How's about you go find my friend over by the convention center?
Sure.
He looks like a werewolf carpenter.
Got it.
Hey there, Planty.
Flesh consumer.
Looks like I got the whole lot. Wait. One last straggler. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you a question?
Not right now.
Is what you're doing tough?
Don't talk while I'm...
Uh-oh.
Wibble.
Look what happened. Who taught you juggling etiquette?
You hit my eye.
No, that was an axe.
But why would you juggle axes in a bar?
Because I work here? Oof, that's gonna leave a mark.
Well, why don't you take a look at it?
You have one beautiful eye.
That's funny. I'm told I scare the crap out of most people.
No, I know a looker when I see a looker, and you, sir, used to turn some heads.
Used to?
I mean, in your day, not now.
Uh-oh.
That was a warning shot from my tum-tum for dinner time, and we need to skip the pleasantries and flush that eye out. Let me just grab this real quick.
Wait, what?
Open wide, here comes the airplane.
I didn't...
I got a question. Do you think it's weird that the water's blue? Use what you got, though, am I right? I'm not saying how I know, but you don't want to get any splinters on your soft tissue.
Thank you for stopping.
Also, technically, the bar would not be financially liable if you did decide to go that route. Excuse me, sir?
I want you to go away.
I'm not saying that you would. I just want you to be aware of your options.
You're the one who did this to me, Juggles.
I understand, sir. You're embarrassed.
Embarrassed? You threw an axe at my face.
That axe only fell because you started playing 20 questions.
Can you at least leave me alone?
It's my responsibility as bartender to get you medical attention.
Why that?
No more questions. I think one of the busboys moonlights as an optometrist.
This isn't happening.
Goody! You stopped asking questions.
And?
Up, guess the streak's over.
Anger!
Here's what I'm thinking. Eye patch.
Okay, I'm out of here.
I think it might suit your face.
Okay, crew, inside. Wanna watch stuff burn? Always. Great, but first we need to make a few stops.
What else?
Let's change this channel.
Okay.
Oh no!
Whee!
It's the falling into a pit show. Time to go. Children's programming.
Well, we're not alone.
Those aren't kids.
How you wanna do this?
Easy. Everyone just play it cool.
Hey, new people. How'd you wind up here?
We got warped, you.
Yeah, by a guy in blue pajamas. Not sure about the jammies.
But he was looking for a supreme cat to stop a giant monster?
Which explains you.
I'm flattered, but I'm no cat. Pretty good, eh?
Nice trick.
Wait, don't I know you from somewhere? Weren't you the piano at our show? Yeah, your lead guitarist was pretty mad at me.
Ah, a shapeshifter.
It's just a frog mustache and great acting. Is anyone else gonna be changing forms?
I'm a shapeshifter. Currently I'm sand. Undercover litter box or a bunker.
I threw out my back mid-shift and now I'm stuck.
And your thing is that you're a musical skateboarder?
No on music, yes on board. What are you doing with Info's bass then? Pigeon?
Oh, can we all get a song? I think I gotta go. You better do so momentarily. You're giving that back. Who wants to focus on the monster with me? I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. Fine by me. While I enjoy all of the harmony, I'm unable to disagree. Yeah, I felt it for about a minute. You get used to that eventually. Not for for me, just for thee. Life's at a beach when you're free. Come to think of it, I've agreed with everything since we met. Are you in regret? Am I being correct?
Or just refusing to realize that Mr. Sight never lied?
Hold up, you're the Mr. Sight.
That's right. Whoever agrees with him won't ever cease to again.
Well, how did he please you?
He said it directly when he met me. That's when things got weird. Now the words appear.
Oh, just because our thoughts align.
But using your powers for evil is effectively a crime. So what should I do? Be wrong all the time? Yes. Right.
Does anybody else want me to shut my yash? Feels like a sand trap.
On the count of 3, everyone with me.
1, 2, 3.
We agree.
How impressively creepy. I think we need a peek at how he's sneaking around. See if the item that we're seeking is underneath overcoat. Maybe I can sweep in deep and find a TV remote. So it's the detainees versus just us 3.
Well, I think everyone needs to start blocking from me.
Oh man, I guess I agree. They got the power, but we're versatile. It's my sandy style to slip through defenders as Ash. I'll dash past real fast and I'll smash,
then bash you. Rash.
Whoa! Give me that bass info, it's in my bed.
Can someone find me a dustbin?
Sorry, I'm running late for a court date, so I can't hesitate. He's escaping the station, staging evacuation, concentrated on litigation, leaving us devastation, broken foundations, and goop in our location. I'm ready to rule.
Wait!
Didn't you used to lawyer?
That was a long time ago. I haven't lawyered since the accident.
I've got an airtight plan that puts this guy away.
And I've been following this whole thing on Twatch.
But we need counsel.
Let me see your files. Even the part-timer won't take the case.
Come on.
I need a flashback to further the story.
We don't have time for a flashback.
If the defense has no question for the witness, thanks, Judge. I love court. I'm not through with my examination. Sit down. I'd appreciate if you address me as Mr. Sight. I believe I've earned it.
Mr. Sight, you have yet to present any proof that a member of the defense was involved in the Swift Seal covering the town.
It's really a shame, and it never should have happened.
To the best of your knowledge, does the defense have a history with Swift Seal?
Not that I'm aware of.
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, how about this? Swift Sealer sent in those goops because that's what you told him to do.
Objection. Sustained.
And when it got wet, you cut those globs loose.
Your Honor, you and your camp sent in the phony sheetrock, and then you doctored the transfer order. You can consider yourself in contempt.
Mr. Sight, did you order the code goop?
You don't have to answer that.
I'll answer the question. You want answers?
I think I'm entitled to that.
You want answers? I want the goop. You can't handle the goop. Mr. Deja Vu, we live in a world that has walls, and those walls have cracks that need to be repaired with guns. Who's gonna do it? You? You, Judge Hopieski? You have the luxury of not knowing what I know. That those Goop Trooper deaths, while tragic, probably repaired walls. And my existence, while grotesque and incomprehensible to you, probably saves foundations. You don't want the goop, because deep down in basements you don't talk about in parties. You want me on those walls. You need me on those walls. We use words like act now and while supplies last. We use these words as the backbone of a life spent selling something, but you use them like a punchline. I have neither the time to wait for it to dry, nor the inclination to tell you why it's leaking. To a man who rises and sleeps under the blanket of goop I provide, then questions the manner in which I provided. I would rather you just say thank you and went on your way. Otherwise, I suggest you pick up an application and sand and both. Either way, I could fill in damn with the stuff you think you're entitled to.
Did you order the code goop?
I did the job I was hired for.
Did you order the code goop?
Just right, I did.
The members of the jury will retire to an anteroom until further instructed. All rise.
Judge, what's going on here? I'm going back to my base code.
Goopies, guard Mr. Sight.
What the hell is this?
Mr. Sight, you have the right to remain silent.
What? Deja Vu, you're through.
Take your best shot, pal.
You should have just stayed home.
Big swing.
Ah, big miss. That was my bad eye. Upsy daisy. Downsy lazy.
He hit him with habeas corpus.
Downsy lazy?
Let's take it home.
1, 2, 3. Winner! Your winner and newer not guilty. This guy and his friends. Yay!
Yay!
Now, put me down.
Take him away, Swifty. Roger, let's bring Mr. Sight outside, Goops.
I'm not the danger.
Sounds like there's a commotion out there. Uh-oh. We got him! Who? The monster!
I'm not the monster.
I think monsters are bigger.
There aren't size limitations on monstrousness.
Monsterosity? Monsteritude. Level of monsterdom.
Whatever you want to call it, it can still be a monster. But I'm not.
That's just what a monster would say. Well, let's just look at his social media.
Out of context. That was a restaurant review.
Then why was I sent to the Unbreakable?
Because I had a vision of the blood golem.
You were convicted in a court of law. 1, 2, 3. Wait, what show are we on now? Saturday Night Court's main event.
Yeah.
I love this channel.
I'm missing something.
So, Mr. Sight, both a monster and guilty of Swift Sealer manipulation.
I was just doing the service I was hired for. And I bartend to pay for circus training, but I judge to finance juggling school. All great points, but he wasn't the monster I was referring to.
That's ominous.
Meow. The golem? Meow. That does sound worse.
But this dude hypnotizes cats.
Mr. Sight was rigging live studio audiences to win game shows. Somewhat monstrous.
The golem is right over there.
Let me out. It's like super big, dude. I'm going to the top row. don't think you get it.
This thing is like giant.
That's why I'm not going off the middle road.
Everyone, quiet down and look over there. Here? I don't know. These goof troopers seem kind of chill.
They're easygoing construction guys.
Not over there. Over there. Why? What's over there?
What about the extras?
Hey, extras! Watch out!
Boss, collect goo.
Goop troopers must be neutralized.
I got dibs.
You can't dibs a blood golem. I got winner. We need to escape while it's dealing with the goop troop.
Or since rock beats goop and goop beats metal.
With giant creature death, we try to return it to hand before engaging. You ain't hearing it, bro.
So I'll take one big rock and turn it into tiny rocks. Big boy, big jump, big jack.
Big mistake. Went at him too angry. Hey, Cards, you think you can get me up there non-violently? Let's try mountain walk. So, what's going on, man? You feel like talking through some stuff? Not right now. Let's try to focus on the golem. What are you doing up here? Let's choose mountain walk and fly away. Well, now he thinks we're ganging up on him. I didn't end my turn!
I'm gonna use gravity to pull it down.
I'll trip it with a small wire. I'll hit it in the head with a stick.
Here goes.
Melee shillelagh! Too big for wires! It won't stop until the subroutine finishes.
How do you know that?
Can we argue on the run? It's non-lethal to anyone who isn't goop. Good to know!
Since I'm Sam, why don't I keep it busy while you two figure a way for it to finish its objective?
You sure about that?
I'm good. If I don't change back, you can't pick me up, right?
Okay, who's got a way out of here?
That still stings.
Whoa! Uh-oh.
Sand in the hair? You monster! I figured it's a punk move calling in the dust mob.
I'm nobody's dust mob.
Maybe a strong breeze will help shake that sand. Oh no, we need to get a special shampoo for him and the cats.
How about we throw a few more interns at it?
I was safe until you got caught.
Well, which one of us shifted into something useful?
Make sure you put a little bit of water in the cat food. How do we get away from this thing?
Gotta get underground.
To the subway under the convention center. Goopies, put down Mr. Sight and contain the golem. Try ambushing it here.
Goop troopers in area. Neutralize.
Meow. And the back. I won.
Yeah, second place.
Gents, there's a giant monster outside.
And we think it has my base.
So what you're saying is,
Whoever takes the monster down wins the race.
Nah, this thing's terribly dangerous.
you thinking what I'm thinking?
Collaboration track?
You want the first verse or me?
How about whoever gets there first?
You're on.
Okay, I guess I win?
Ooh, it's my friend from the train.
Oh, it's the bartender, the guy who attacked us.
Everyone makes mistakes. I'm not holding a grudge.
I don't know.
We still have an emergency to deal with.
Oh, don't worry, I was able to change that tire.
I think he means his face.
No, I mean the monster outside hunting us.
Meow.
So what's the play?
Well, he's the second guy to kidnap me today. Yeah, the way I'm going with him.
I was the one telling us to prepare for this thing.
He did want backup. I don't know.
Maybe it's got a weakness.
Physical attacks haven't worked yet.
How about we see what happens when a blood golem meets a lightning hammer? I think the first guy had a hammer and the last guy controlled lightning. Well, I have both, so that's way different. That makes sense.
We'll take it down.
As a group?
Without that guy. Maybe it won't even be there when we go outside. Maybe?
I'll play drums.
I'm down to jam, and I will battle with Otter.
Well, we're gonna go with a plan that has a chance.
No thanks. Take care. I'm with Hammer Dude.
Yeah.
We'll stick together.
As a team?
As a team.
Well, team, let's take this outside. So where's this golem? Meanwhile,
Uh-oh.
meow.
Something feels off. I don't think we're alone here. Golem! Meow! I'm stuck with you.
I saw this coming.
Oof.
I hope we still get service. Goop troops still remain. Meanwhile, look, a light. rabble, rebel, rimbo.
Hey, who changed the channel?
I've been sewing his flannel. Sorry, hun, maybe Tumbo seen you're missing little clicky clackle.
Are there controls on the television?
No buttons for input, no wires to see. Well, can we switch it to channel 3?
We'll work guaranteed. Don't start unless this arcade TV
Connects another machine called a VCR.
Dunno, it feels like an antique. I'll make one tweak, it breaks a freak.
Hold on, just wait, don't take another step. LMG,
To me,
coincidental. Hey there, team, my name is Lucid Dream. Our intents are mostly gentle, powers experimental. But getting trapped inside a blood golem was largely accidental. And we can hear you inside if you speak into the mic. But don't forget, he's the bad guy. So the one who tried to put me in my eye. Now I regret the olive branch that we sent, cause it was the catalyst of all these events. Keep our attention spent escaping this location, cause it's getting pretty tight to light the dynamite tonight.
My evocation is attempting an invasion.
Without consideration of effective depredation,
Automated programmatic devastation.
to prevent home renovation, hyper-tense on defense.
But without common sense, just aggressive intent.
It's directive detention,
An expanding invention.
with exceptional misapprehensions of danger. So avoid golem abduction,
And evade your own destruction. Try to learn from all our wrongs.
remembering instruction that we've written into songs and sing-alongs.
again?
Global!
Okay, everyone fan out. We need to find that remote. Not by me. It can't have much range.
It's not in here.
How about you and I go outside and look for it? Tumbo and I will keep an eye on the TV. Let's go, Gassy.
I told you not to call me that.
You got it, Stinky.
If you call me another
Oh my cats! New plan. Play with all cats.
so many cats. Look under that one.
And that's pretty much everything. Wow, it all makes so much sense. I get it now. Next time, I won't come on so strong.
Anything else?
Oh yeah, they'll need the address.
Oh, TV's back.
So, do you have any questions?
Yeah, could you please repeat whatever instructions you just said?
Go back to the mansion and get the Goop Troopers out of my roof.
Okay, so where am I going?
Initializing action, loading in-game menu, prepping presentation using long-range sensors, scanning over location, no group traces remaining on this TV station, setting new coordinates, performing calculations on the light source detected, questing illumination, antique media disc playing with sonic rotation, probing energy shield, open communique. If you're a sentient field, present identification. Now the portals unseal, beginning teleportation. When they sound the alarm, it's time for transformation. Beginning. Uh-oh, time to go. I think we missed the end of the show. Let's move, hit the road. Don't forget what the TV foretold. We need to find the apartment with Goop Duper clothes. Slip inside of the den and throw him out of the home. No room to be slow, let us not postpone. Why are you two agreeing in stereo? What should I know? Well, there's a golem of stone and a few calico. What's this? Cats, you say? Which way? That golem better stray from the cat's soiree.
It can turn us into puree.
Excuse me, let those cats play. Go away.
Try getting these cats to obey.
We're free. Oh, okay, I see. But for now, I'll be requesting you stay. Hey, let go of me. It's only temporarily. Excuse you, now I'm an abductee. Everyone, time to flee.
I think I'll bubble up so he can't get a grip on me.
Wee! Oh! we fall down, we become pancakes.
Unless my bubble breaks,
Why is it gaining ground with every turn we take?
the lava bubbles aren't able to miscalculate. Tumbo, maybe you can help me evacuate.
Flight?
Whoa!
Okay, let's go and take a peek outside.
It's clear over here without a golem in sight.
We're as safe as can be, without a reason to hide.
But with no plan, no path, no team, no ride.
Anywhere's okay, just away from the rock slide.
Oh, ding dong! I guess I'm still going strong. I think it's time for us to try to hit up that face and choose to end this song. Whoa! What's that? Up in the sky. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Whoa!
Maybe it's a glurble.
Meow! Or it's a cat flying a helicopter.
This is exactly how I dreamed of being rescued.
Wow! Looks like it's trying to land over there.
I think the golem is gaining on us.
Stop running. Rocks have terrible joints.
Meow!
Anyone speak cat?
Wobble wobble! Meow 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 meow!
Global, love. Looks so love.
Meow meow meow!
Global, deliverable.
One seat?
Meow! And back?
Global.
That's right, it's check-in time.
Now we should be able to squeeze into one seat just fine.
Okay, everyone, into the back.
Let's go!
Don't run away in that metal bird.
Meow!
I've been trying to reach out to you
Meow!
about your metal bird's extended warranty.
You know what we need? A similarly sized monster made of paper.
Here's the ground and there's the mansion. So what if this plan doesn't work?
Maybe just roll the credits while we play with the cat?
Can we really do that?
Meow. Follow that cat.
He stopped here. This has got to be the apartment.
Okay, let's do this. Locked. Try knocking.
Hello?
Hello?
How can we help you?
We really need to get in there.
That seems a bit suspicious.
They'll never open the door for you.
Oh, yeah? Think you can do better?
I'll get us in there so fast.
Go right ahead then.
We've also got top secret information on a new goop-based repair adhesive.
What? Blasphemy!
It's true. We have a whole pallet of samples for you to try out here.
Just one moment.
Okay, dismount.
Everyone be on guard. Can you sign for this?
Yeah, right away.
Come on.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Sorry, Goop. We gotta roll.
What's that noise? Whoa!
Done and done.
Back to the chopper, just in case.
Okay, let's get that engine going.
We should be safe as long as we... But we completed the subroutine.
Better bubble up for safety. Incoming.
My base! Okay, this is our last chance. I wrote a new riff earlier today. I'll just go back to then, and when you get there, I'm kicking him right in the shins for stealing my base. You're kidding, right? Don't worry, I'll be back in the blink of an eye. He knows what to do, right? Right?
Meanwhile,
hey, I'm just about done in the bathroom. Hey, where'd everyone go? Guess I'll make myself at home. Maybe watch a little TV.
politics.
We have Will Wagner. Let's give him a round of applause.
I'm gonna play you some songs with my band. Got my band. Oh man, I'm in a tough spot here though, because this whole week I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go there and play some songs, and I was on the way here. I said, you know, it'd be really funny if I held the guitar the whole time and didn't play music. And now here we are. And you go and say, well, you ruined it by telling us. Maybe for you. Fucking hilarious to me if I just do this the whole time. Like, what if I come up with an excuse for 6 minutes and just tell you stories? Wouldn't that be funny? Too bad, I'm doing music. I gotta tune my guitar first. You know what? I might also need a seat and water. I'm gonna have to take off the sweatshirt. I can do it. I can do this. Okay. I was always kind of amazed that Adam Sandler made a career out of making noises and making hot women fall in love with him. I thought that's a pretty good move. You have Jennifer Aniston, every blonde from the 90s who didn't get work again, you know, everybody. And I was like, if I could do that, all I need to do is learn like an A minor chord. Oh, see, I'm not even plugged in yet. Oh, I am? Is what it's supposed to sound like? Uh-oh. Is he gonna play music? Well, now with a sweatshirt on, I can't play music with a sweatshirt on. That would look ridiculous. Oh my gosh, I'm really blowing it, aren't I? Instead of doing 3 songs, I'm gonna only get 2. Okay. You know what, another thing, you mentioned like growing up and having trauma and stuff? Yeah, you know what? I had that too. I was waiting to see if people knew I was talking about the comedian or the previous poems. I made a deal with, well, no, I didn't make a deal with the devil. That's gonna sound bad. I want to make a deal with Tucker Carlson. It sounds way worse when I say it the second time, somehow. And my only thing was like, I'll give you a theme that gets you my demographic in the audience, but you gotta promise not to run for president. But he doesn't return my calls because he's selfish. And he doesn't even care that I came up with a really good song. And then I realized he's probably still gonna run for president. Once he's got that song, nothing's gonna stop him. So now I just need the Disney people to have my back, and hopefully you two, and everyone here, if he says he wrote that song, you tell him no, okay? And the song will play out. But if I play it now and it goes on the internet and he sees it, he could pretend that he didn't see it. You know, that could be a Problemsville for me. And I tried to balance it out. I played a song at a conservative comedy club. It's called Every Comedy Club. And they didn't like it. Even though I played a 4.5-minute rap song about Nancy Pelosi and Dianne Feinstein, they didn't give a shit. I was like, do you know how long it took for me to spell their names? I mean, just in short, it's the capital F-E Einstein, double N-E-N-A-N-C-Y, and then it's P-L-O-S-I. You know how tough that is? Fucking tough. They loved it. Now they come back, play another song. And I'm like, okay, I'll play Tucker Carlson. Now like, we're done with you. I'm like, but it's good. I found a song that had duck in it, and I changed it to tuck like a fucking genius. You know what, I'm not sure. And I still have this fucking sweatshirt on and I'm thirsty. I can't play while I'm standing. I couldn't make an hour out of this. I don't know what I was thinking in the car right here. I was thinking, I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna not play guitar. And then if I play guitar, it's a really sad song about my dog dying, they'll have to laugh. But I never wrote a song like that. I find it bad to write about the dog that died. It makes me sad. And I get here, then you're sad. So I only write songs about double homicide. I just realized I need a capo. Does anyone have a capo? Oh man, I might not be able to play guitar.
I might.
Oh man,
I might have one.
You summon a gun. Can I get the sweatshirt off while keeping the guitar on? Maybe. Maybe this is a prop show now. Oh, that's it. I'm about the props. Someone throw me a rubber chicken. No rubber chickens?
Wait, you don't have one?
Not today.
You have so many.
I only really need one arm though.
You would.
So, I forgot to tell you, the third song I played at that... Oh, I don't need it. sure he said he needed a gay bar. I'm sorry. The other song I played was about how my grandma is the gangster of Costco. And like she grew up on streets that were in no way threatening. She went to the club, but it was Price Club. Like she'd go in there with a used picnic table. She'd be like, "You're gonna take this back," and they would every time. 'Cause she's a gangster. Now that I have the switch off, I can probably play music, but I can't. Okay. Anyway, so Tucker Carlson, if you see this, I've warned you. Don't steal my song, or Disney will sue you. Good luck, me. Oh, full chord. Is it too loud, though? That's a G minor 7. We're pulling it in for an F and then an E. It sounds great. Well, the voice, I mean, the guitar, obviously, I'm doing some stuff on there. It looked ridiculous. I can't have that much trouble. My parents would disown me. It goes like this. Still bears me. It's okay. Oh, she's really saving my comedy set. Daring talk of mystery, champion of all right, swoops out of the shadows, dark webs on tonight. Somewhere some villain schemes, and he's watching Tuck. Here comes right-wing Tuck. Whenever there's trouble, he'll blame big government. Right-wing Tuck. Let's get the academy open. Right-wing Tuck. A right wing, a tuck. A cloud of smoke and he appears, master of disguise. Who's that cunning inheritor of a Swampsony surprise? Nobody knows for sure, but bad guys are in his truck. Here comes right-wing Tuck. Whenever there's trouble, he'll blame big government. Right-wing Tuck. Let's get the economy open. Right-wing Tuck. You better watch us, you proud boys. Right-wing Tuck. So, this is a song. It sounds better than it normally does because I don't got good speakers. Oh, it's so bassy. I can make a beer in that. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen, right? People who want to participate in my sing-along game, you'll come up here, I'll give you a card. It's not gonna have the lyrics on it, so you're just gonna have to know the song. Like My Way. Have you ever heard the song My Way? Frank, yeah. Great. So who wants to sing My Way?
Sure, why the fuck not?
Now you gotta read everything on the card, otherwise the jokes won't make sense. Yeah, you can start whenever. I was just getting you in the mood.
The song My Way became Frank Sinatra's signature song, but he couldn't stand it, saying he loathed the song. Loathed is in scare quotes. In his later years, he described the song as a Paul Anka pop hit, which became a kind of national anthem. In a 2000 interview with the BBC show Heart Talk, Sinatra's daughter Tina said he always thought that song was self-serving and self-indulgent. He didn't like it. That song stuck, and he couldn't get it off his shoe. Here's the thing, I hate Frank Sinatra. So anyways, here's My Way.
I'm gonna start after this. Ready? You're gonna sing, right? Special, you think you're special, you do. I can see it in your eyes. I can see it when you laugh at me, look down on me, walk around on me. Just one more fight about your leadership, and I will straight up leave your shit. I've had enough of this, and now I'm pissed. Yeah! This time I'ma let it all come down. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way. Beep, beep, highway. This time I'ma let it all come down. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way. My way on the highway. Check, check out me. Check, check, check out me. Check, check, check out me. Come on, check, check, check out me down. Check,
I don't really know
check
this
out me.
one.
Check, come on, check, check, check out me. Check, check, check out me. Just check, check out me. Check, check, check out me. Check, check out me. Check, check, check out me now. Check, 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 check. Okay, he doesn't get it.
I get the joke, I just don't know that song.
Okay,
I know it was in one of Weird Al's polka medleys.
great job.
Am I still getting ice cream?
Are you have it?
Do you feel like you
Then
deserved
no.
it? Do you feel like you deserved it?
Okay, do we know Alive? You know while we're on that project?
Mostly, I think.
Okay.
We're never gonna be allowed to act. Oh, another Pearl Jam.
Alive, according to a 1990 Australian newspaper report, more than 20 kittens were killed during the production of the 1986 film The Adventures of Milo and Otis. I don't know what the fuck that is. And one cat's paw was intentionally broken to make it look unsteady when walking. I'm gonna curse you out, motherfucker. You know what happened to me this week? Most of which died by being thrown off a water. I think your next song would be Waterfalls by TLC. But that seems mean, so instead, Will's gonna play a song called Alive in celebration. Don't worry, those cats would have been dead by now anyway, so sing along.
Okay. Well, you know what? I didn't write all of that. There were some of those words she threw in. It goes like this. Ready? Oh, I found my pick. No, it's okay. We get it. Ready? I can't do the guitar part while I play the strumming. You know, I can't do those. So we're gonna sing together. Ready? And this call and response goes. Every day is a new day. I'm thankful for every breath I take. I won't take it for granted. So I learn from my mistakes. When it's beyond my control, sometimes it's best to let it go. Whatever happens in this lifetime.
Lifetime.
Go trust and love.
Love.
You are giving me peace of mind. I feel so alive.
Fucking POG.
For the very first time. I can't deny you.
I'm avoiding
I feel
this
so
song.
alive. I feel so alive.
For the very first time.
For the very first
I
time.
feel like a fly.
Nailed it. She gets it. She gets the ice cream. This game has winners and losers, people. You
They let us fucking pull it out at 1:30 in the morning. I'm going now. What is it gonna be?
I will not be kneeling for this.
It's okay. So this song takes like 5 hours in the intro.
No.
No, it does. I promise.
I'm gonna give you 60 seconds.
I'm sorry. I'm finished.
We have a limit.
Okay, I'll go right into the verse. I hate Billy Joel. That's all I'm gonna say.
What have you done?
Rappers are monkey flipping with the funky rhythms I be kicking. Musicians inflicting compositions that pain. I'm like Scarface, sniffing cocaine, holding an M16, yo, with the Phantom Extreme. But bullet holes caught up in my peephole, suited up in street clothes. Hand me a 9, I'll defeat foes. You'll know my stilo, with or without the airplay. I keep from me and Jay, sitting bent up on the stairway, or either on the corner betting grants with the CeeLo champs. Okay, I'll stop. And that's the end of my set.
Give it up for Will Wagner, everyone. I don't know what just happened. I don't think he.
So this is every song I've ever written. I'm gonna turn my bass down a little bit because you know.
How all-encompassing.
Sorry. So
Well, step forward a little bit so the stream can see you.
I'm gonna step forward a little bit.
Thank you.
Here I am again on my own. That's the first song I wrote, right? Now I realize most of you haven't heard me play music that you're not laughing at, and I just want you to know that's gonna keep up. So this is back when I wrote songs about like petty relationship shit, because I couldn't play guitar well, and I couldn't relationship still. And it was like the first thing I could play, because I love John Mayer Comfortable. You could tell. Sitting at D all day. Not John Mayer's, the chord. Fuck John Mayer, but not like that.
Preach.
Okay? This is a song about getting pulled over for DWI. Called Under the Inn. About alcohol. Now I had all these words because that's what I focus on. I'm not playing them with words now because I'm talking to you guys.
But I remember I can get a chorus, I can get a few ideas in a verse, but I didn't have anything that made sense for the whole thing. So I just have this progression that I'd loop, and I'd be like, trying. I keep saying to myself, there are these things I cannot change. I wouldn't trade a thing, I'm yelling, using any words I can to keep you under my skin. When you're safe, I'm warm, dying to keep you here with me, under the influence of you. Aww. No, she's a bitch. Fuck you. It's okay, I wrote a different song, because now I'm mad, you know? Because now, she gotta fuck me over there. Like, she left the bar to go home with someone else. In Binghamton, when it was cold. In February, when I had pneumonia. I sound like my parents talking about school. Like, we had to get cheated on both ways in the snow. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. So I played this like this nanny poo poo song. I'm like, that's how I feel. I feel like I'm being nanny poo poo relationship wise. And at that point, I'd gotten better at guitar, so I was fucking around with more fun shit, you know. Oh no, still depressing subject matter. We're just gonna make it more entertaining for fingers. Mike Tyson, in retrospect, I'd rather make fun of him because he bit his coworker's ear off. I can't do that. I'd get kicked out of Costco.
Because he wanted to, he just felt like it.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right?
For nothing, they were fighting.
So I was a professional wrestler, hold for applause, and if I got into a fight, my hands were registered weapons because I could put someone in a fake sleeper, okay? Mike Tyson practices his whole life for assault, gets into his job, and still assaults someone wrong. It should be like a bigger penalty. They give him a mouth guard. Like, do you know how much he had to go through to achieve that? And so I'm not doing those jokes. Instead, I'm going to do a song I wrote yesterday. Now, my problem is I focus too much on one part of music and not enough on everything else. And I'm like, no, I'm just going to do a song in one day. And I'm going to make people sing along because they can figure it out. They're smart people. They like my comedy. Here's the thing. It's about when I dressed up as the Ultimate Warrior on my birthday and tore my ACL. It was a good birthday. It was a bad birthday. It was the best of birthdays. It was the worst of birthdays. It's a poetry slam. But I'm trying to make it a little bit more even, rather than just write kick-ass choruses, you know? Oh, and it's all going to come back to a sing-along. I left the lyrics up there somewhere. Derek, do you have them? Feel free to try and read them. Okay, no, Derek, don't give them it. This is all part of the show. You're never going to be a future music stand with that attitude. Okay, so whenever I'm in doubt, I say, if there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong. Someday they'll say you were the hero. Can you move that in front of my face? Sorry, Derek, that's instruction to you. It's not on the page, don't sing along with that. It wouldn't make sense with the lyrics anyway. If there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong. Someday they'll say you were the hero. And if there's gonna be hell to pay, just charge it on layaway. What I feel is what is here, 'cause what is fear if I'm a superhero? Maybe I'm a superhero with one below average knee, but fine legs. Although the knee really brings the average down. Like if we had leg averages, like great legs would be metal, and bad legs would be no legs, which is unfortunate because having metal legs usually means that you don't have regular legs anymore. Or does it? Whenever I'm in doubt, I say, if there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong. Someday they'll say you were the hero. If there's there's gonna be hell to pay, just charge it on layaway. What I feel is what is here, 'cause what is fear if I'm a superhero? What if I'm a superhero with confidence and legs, but fearful that people will think I didn't write this verse before I got here? But I promise it's in the Word document. I've got it at home, I just don't know how to time it out, 'cause I'm thinking so much about my legs. Like, is anyone else self-conscious but just about one knee? I used to have those good ACLs, now I'm scared of moving laterally. Once again, you can reference the Word document. This is all in there, I promise. But whenever I'm in doubt, I say, if there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong, someday they'll say you were the hero. If there's gonna be hell to pay, you just charge it on layaway. What I feel is what is here, and what is fear if I'm a superhero? Maybe I'm a superhero with amazing legs. How sweet the sound. 1.75 amazing legs. Amazing legs. 'Cause fuck you, knee. Please just look at my left leg. It's the one in pajama pants for national security reasons. Because secretly, these are undercover legs sent to me from NASA. Built for the guy from Streets of Rage Part 3, named Zan. Oh yeah, he had metal legs, but they were hidden by his pants, because he's a professional! But now, whenever I'm in doubt, I say, if there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong, someday I'll throw my fucking knees at you. If there's gonna be hell to pay, you just charge it all away. What I feel is what is here, and what is fear if I've got undercover legs. They're made of metal, but can also go invisible. Undercover legs. Find me somebody to knee. Find me somebody to knee. Find me somebody to knee. Anybody, anywhere, anybody. Can anybody find me somebody to knee? I'm sorry, I'll get a mic stand that doesn't laugh at everything. I'm sorry, you didn't do well either, Derek.
Derek did great. He did great.
So who was that, 7? So who's...
Will Wagner, guys.
Luckily...
So I plan. Everyone here was bringing a lot of emotionally heavy material, and I like to be different. So I'm not doing new shit, I'm doing dog shit.
What?
Yeah, this is about my dog. I can't play piano with a check. What am I doing? My big fear coming here was that what if they make me play piano? And I was like, nah, I got enough clothing, I can get through this.
I'm just gonna record him for him.
On the way here, I was like, I do want to do a comedy set about how Lean on Me and Summer School are essentially the same movie. An administrator who wants to save their children, help someone learn how to read, deals with a girl who's pregnant, gets bailed out at the end by the family, the relatives he helped. I mean, Lean on Me has 4 musical numbers, so it's got that going for it, you know. But Summer School had Mark Harmon and a guy named Chainsaw, so yes, it's anyone's race. So... because I love to change the mood, this is about my dead dog.
Because it's funnier to me to change the mood 3 times, you know? I wrote this song back when I was living with my brother's dog. And he wasn't living with us. He was in New Jersey because he had to pay for a house. Anywho, so me and Buddy, that was his name, Buddy, we got to know each other better as he went from middle age to late age because his original owner died, sad. But my brother ended up taking care of the dog with his girlfriend and his 3 friends. He dumped the girlfriend, lost the 3 friends, and had this house and dog and no one to look after it. That's where I come in. Because he's like, I want to live with you because dogs love you. And they do. And so me and Buddy, we got into the habit of after I came home from the service industry. Oh, I'm sorry. I went to school for music, so I worked in the service industry a lot.
Yeah!
So I'd come home at midnight, and me and Buddy would make the right outside the house. We'd go to the end of the street and walk back, and it was our midnight walk. And he'd come downstairs into the basement while I practiced piano. And he always had good ideas, but he had bad hips. And so he stopped being able to go down the stairs. And eventually, I had to go downstairs and play piano. I'd come upstairs, and me and Buddy would go for our walk. So me and Buddy are going for a walk, and eventually he can't go down the front stairs, so I have to lift him up to bring him downstairs. And it starts to feel like I'm not going to get to the end of the street one of these days.
Aww.
And so the last walk that we did make it to the end of the street, me and Buddy make that right we made like 100 times. And we get behind the house, and just like usual, this dog is outside and barking in the middle of the night, as he always was. And so Buddy, he sauntered over to the center of that driveway, and with those bad hips, he popped a squat, and he took a shit. Now, I didn't clean it up there because I was walking to the end of the street. It made no sense to have 2 lumps of shit in my pants. So, we get to the end of the street, and we head back. And sure enough, that dog is still barking. And Buddy, with his bad hips, he walks over to that first pile of shit. He turns and he looks that fence dead in the eye because his vision was terrible. He was just looking at sound. And he popped a squat and he gave a second shit. And now I can't clean it up. It's art. And I just think, in a world where I want someone to give 2 shits, I found a dog who does.
Yes! Oh, shit.
And it makes me so happy, and it makes me so sad, because every time I touch the piano and I start to play things, I want to play this song. And every time I play this song, I feel like I'm still in that basement, and I'm going to go upstairs, and we're going to take another walk. Or not. But for a few minutes, it's not gone, it's still there. If I can hold on to the song, and that's what songwriting is to me. Songwriting to me is when you finish a song, it means that it takes you back to the place you were in, spiritually, emotionally, physically, whatever you need. And it's exactly the core of why you wrote the song to begin with. You can make changes, you can make it elaborate, but if it doesn't have the core of why you wrote it, it's never complete. And you can change it, but until you make it more of what it was, it's never going to be what you want it to be. And this song is so special because for the rest of my life, I get to have my favorite song on the piano be about my favorite walks. And that's incredible. Who writes songs about walks? Aerosmith and Run DMC.
Oh my God.
Pantera.
That was good.
Oh, I've never played the piano before, so now you're wondering, does he really play piano? So if this should be the last one, hold on. Because when it's at your fingertips, it's still not gone. I'll let you know that this set, I planned almost a full 45 minutes before driving here. I was going to do other music. It was going to be my rap song about Nancy Pelosi that I promised a year ago. But I cut my finger on some glass, and now it's weird to hold down the string, and I can't represent Snoop Dogg, so... What? Yeah, it's got a lot going on. It's a complex song, okay? So instead, I decided, okay, this is all the truth, and I think that's better. So, instead of that, you know what? As you can tell, I'd like to play guitar, and they'd like me to play guitar.
So I want to infiltrate what I call normie comedy. Now, normie comedy is guys who my age, all they seem to talk about is gross stuff. And I got to trick them into liking me. So I had this set, and I was never going to do it again. I said the only way I'd do this set again is if Mike Tyson became famous again. And wouldn't you fucking know it? I thought I got away. I was so close. I already had my comedy set planned out, so I had to get from my origin story all the way to Mike Tyson. And naturally, it was a problem, but I figured it out. You see, it's really simple. I don't need to pick for that. I can't believe I'm still wearing a sweatshirt. What am I doing?
Is it still here?
Oh, is this being filmed?
Yeah.
Wonderful. This is live on Twitter. So I want to look slim. I'm going to wear something slimming. This is going to get... What?
Did you need a pick?
No, I had one. I need a knot pick because I had a pick in my hand. I need the other pick.
Is it a knot pick? Okay, that's not a thing. That's a hand.
See, black is slimming, so if this is on video, you know, I want to look my best. You know what? My zipper is hitting the back of the guitar. It's kind of annoying. I'm going to put this down for a second.
Wow.
So the basic idea is that I have to figure out how to get from Mike Tyson to my origin story or vice versa. So I decided to put my sexual history in Mike Tyson Punch-Out terms because I noticed the parallels were similar. I'm somewhere in between Bald Bull 2 and Don Flamenco 2, spiritually. So you start off fighting Glass Joe. That fight's over in 41 seconds, but you got to remember, the Mike Tyson's Punch-Out clock goes 3 times the speed of regular clocks, so yikes. So then there was Von Kaiser. That's when I started growing facial hair accidentally. I didn't know I was doing it, but it was a wispy little mustache, and I throw those looping hooks, and I was down in the first round, just like Von. But by the time I reached Piston Honda 1, I decided to embrace my trademark eyebrows. And every time I'd go in for a jab, I'd flex them. Yeah, she caught on too, and it was over in round 2. And so at that point, you know, I'm gonna take the sweatshirt off. At that point, it was out of the minors and into the majors. Now, majors, that's an interesting time because you start out as Don Flamenco, right? You walk around everywhere with a rose in your mouth. Walking up to girls like, yum, yum, yum. And they turn you down. They do. It's disheartening. And at that point, because I was away in college, I became kind of King Hippo. I'd wear my crown everywhere. I'd have those belly button Band-Aids. And then I'd walk up to women. I'd raise my hand for an interesting kind of punch and nobody throws. And my pants would fall. I'd hit the ground. I wouldn't get back up. It was terrifying. And so by the time I got through that, Great Tigers was when I started wearing hats. I'd disappear from bars randomly and show up like, nom, 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 and then she'd just knock me right in the jaw. It was terrible, right? Then I got up to Bald Bull 1. Now, Bald Bull 1 was when I figured out my move. I need to pump fake when I'm throwing hooks. Clearly, I need to do this rolling thing when I'm doing jabs. And I figured out the secret. The secret is the bull chart. And I was in college, so my knees were still good. You can do it in a bar. You can do it in a bedroom. You can do it in a hallway if it's long enough. You're going to stand about 10 feet across the room. You're going to get into a crouch position. You're going to need to build up some speed. You're going to get about, I don't know, maybe 10 miles an hour. When you're a foot away, you're going to throw an uppercut right in the clitoris. Okay? So it's a complex punch, okay? I don't recommend you just go in there. Only with someone you love, okay? Because if she sees you doing it, she's going to punch you. You make this face. Like somebody left cookies in the oven and you fall down. Pretty soon you're out of a relationship. That's not the world for me, okay? That's what I learned in college. I'm still wearing a sweatshirt. Fuck.
You got 60 seconds to take
Okay.
that sweatshirt off.
Okay, so sure enough, I'm in the world circuit, and who would I fucking run into again? Piston Honda fucking 2. Same moves, terrible. You realize you weren't with this person for a reason. Another fucking sweatshirt? Okay, so at that point I started drinking more. I was a real Soda Popinski. I didn't even care about my form on uppercuts. Because at that point I knew it was pretty much just there for the comedy, not for my form. When I got out of that stupor, I was Bald Bull 2. That's when you run back into that X again. And, oh, you know what? I forgot about playing music. Still have this fucking sweatshirt. And that's my set.
I have a question.
Sure.
Who was coaching that scenario?
Oh, her all her bitchy friends. I didn't have the time for that. I'm gonna play you some music, maybe. I don't know if you know this about me, but I play guitar. You know what? I thought of this ahead of time. I got drinks just in case. I didn't want to make you go get them. It's a Mountain Dew Code Red container, but it's got water. Of course it's got Mountain Dew. It's got the red one. Oh, this isn't even Mountain Dew. I don't even think that's the right shape. Hey, but seriously, if you see my script, it's on the ground somewhere. It's all my notes. There's so many words. Oh, I found the red one. Guys, don't worry. I figured it out. You gotta go 8 cans deep or so. That's the trick. Now that's how you get sponsorship. You dress nice, you show the products, name right to the camera. I'm sorry, this is about my origin story and why I'm like this.
Please tell us.
So, I've never been married. The closest I was 3, and I was at my cousin's house, and they had a neighbor who was about my age, and they were older, so I didn't get to choose the game. I guess I was hitting the bottle pretty hard. I don't have a lot of memories from that time, like face from Nick Jr., losing some teeth. It was a bad time, okay? I'm not saying I was at my best, I was at my 3. I was gonna do an entirely different set, and I'm like, the only way I'm gonna do this set is if they talk about church, and you fucks. Like, I had planned this set for almost 35 minutes. I thought it through. I gotta go back to church stuff. I'm like this because the church, I figured out early that I enjoyed comedy. I could use it to get out of trouble. At some point that accidentally turned into flirting. And so at my church, I had a girl who was on my basketball team because I was in 5th grade, and our dads played basketball together. They were gay. No, they weren't. That's just the joke we could say around the church back then. No, we couldn't. We would get killed. That's how the church works. She pulls me into a basketball closet and kisses, as elementary school kids do. And I was like, oh, this girl really likes me. And she would always go soft on defense when we played, and I'm like, aw. But then I found out that she had a crush on my older sister. I was like, oh, she was playing with her crush's younger brother. It wasn't I don't want to beat you at the game, because I would play hard defense, you know? I wouldn't let her score, because I'm not letting this girl I have a crush on go to the hoop. She's only got one hand. So I'm like, at least it's not going to get much worse than the girl I had a crush on has a crush on my sister. I figure that's a pretty fair bar. Yeah, I was wrong. A couple of years later, dated another girl from my church, as was tradition at the time. And she dated my friend, as middle schoolers do. And then I was like, oh, I gotta be okay with this, because that's also what middle schoolers do. And she brought her friend. I'm like, okay, you owe me one, as high schoolers do now. It's been a couple of years. And so I was flirting with her friend awkwardly, the only way I know how. And she invited me to go babysitting, because she doesn't know any better. So my parents do, and so they would never let me babysit someone now. You can only imagine how they feel in the 90s. So I'm going to my friend's house, but I'm going to walk to her house. They live in the same neighborhood, they walk to the school. I walk over there, and babysitting when I was in high school was pretty much make the kid want to go to bed. So we played a little video games, decimated. Kid got no skills.
And pretty soon he was crying, as kids do, because they're babies. And so I finally get my chance to make my move. The problem is I had no moves. My best move turned someone into a lesbian. I can't risk that. So I'm like, what do cool people do? Well, in the movies, cool people are like chewing gum, and they kiss someone, and they're chewing gum. I guess I watched maybe Grease. The problem was I didn't have gum, I had Tic Tacs. And so what proceeded, we'll call it the worst knock-hockey game of my career, because I ended up with 3 Tic Tacs still in my mouth, and she was left with questions. It was terrible. I couldn't let this go down as the kiss that ended it, so I get to the door, about to leave. No Tic Tacs, because I'm not gonna let that shit happen again. Turn around, and we have a kiss. It's just bad. I walk back to my friend's house on cloud 9. I get to my friend's house. He's like, hey, how'd it go? I'm like, it went really well. Like, really? How you know? I'm like, well, we had a kiss. It was terrible. Then we had a kiss. It was just bad. I think she likes me. He goes, oh, I think she likes me. I'm like, how do you know that? He's like, because she blew me on the street. That's what my response could have been. It could have been that. It wasn't. Every thought I'd had up to that point goes through my head like, holy shit, those Tic Tacs would have helped with dick breath. And I'm like, oh man, hopefully she's a lesbian. I'm doing everything I can to get out of this tough scenario. But I know one thing, I gotta talk to this girl because it's not a normal thing. That was a residential neighborhood. We're talking 1.5 acre plots. No less than 12 of her neighbors could have seen that blowjob. Like literal roadhead. You say roadhead, you think car. Like, no, she's from the streets. So, next time I see her with that youth group, I'm going up to her, I'm gonna tell her some fucking words. And her friend pulled me aside, she goes, you can't talk to her. I'm like, oh, I can't talk to her, watch me. And she's like, no, she's not gonna remember anything. I'm like, fuck her, she's not gonna remember anything. I go up to her, I'm like, hey, I have some questions for you. She goes, who are you? And now I have to question whether or not I'm living in Dawson's fucking Creek. Because it happens on the WB. I'm like, oh shit, I don't know how to react. Because I can't kiss someone without turning them gay or scared. And I have to deal with my friend who has a dick that gives people memory loss. Naturally, I'm intimidated. So we're sitting down for youth group, and I'm like, hey, what's the 1997 movie starring Michael Jordan and the Looney Tunes? And she's like, Space Jam? I'm like, where's your fucking amnesia? Pastor's like, don't curse. Like, Pastor, this has nothing to do with you. The important thing is that you don't be there, like a fire. So I wasn't there any longer. A couple of years later, her friends are going to prom, and all of their friends are going, and they're like, you want to go to prom with this girl? I'm like, no. My best friend is going with her best friend. You have to go, because he's a friend. So I go to prom, but, because I'm no dummy, I know what she's into. So I hook up with her friend, outdoors, like a gentleman. She didn't enjoy it so much. So she's like, I don't want to talk to you for a while. I'm like, that makes sense. So I go to college, upstate. There's nothing to do but get abs. I got abs. I came back. She's like, wait a second, you're appealing? I'm like, oh, shit. Not to you. And so she's like, you should come to my graduation party. Your friend's going to be there who dated my friend, and everyone's going to have drinking games. And I'm like, okay. I get there, and they feed me all the drinks, and they feed this girl all the drinks, so they want us to hook up. I guess this is season fucking 14 and Who Gives a Shit Creek. But they leave abruptly, and it's just the two of us drunk in her house, empty. And I'm like, oh no, I'm not doing this. I go upstairs to lay down in bed, go to sleep in the guest room. I hear the door open. She climbs into bed, breathes on the back of my neck. I get up. Something in the other room. I think I left the stove on. I go in there to check. Turns out it's a bed. I lay down and I try to go to sleep. Sure enough, that door opens again. And I know who it is because there's 2 people in the house, and this house is not haunted. So, all of a sudden, the covers move. I feel her breath in the back of my neck, and I hear the words I don't want to hear. Hey. So I say what anyone would in that situation. Suck my dick. And she responds, ew, gross. And I say, would you like to take this outside? And she goes, you're an asshole. I'm like, well, then get out of your bed. And I can't help but think, I should have just said, you know, I've been married for nearly 23 years, and I don't have to deal with any of this at home. In retrospect, but, you know, oh, sorry, I forgot to play music. It appears as though I'm just about out of time. future Mr. Yesteryear, F, C, G, E minor 7. Hello! You should bring my guitar, but I don't play much music, so for April Fools, I figured I could do the opposite. But if you think that I'll be rhyming this entire song, I suggest you scan the barcode so you can sing along. Ever since I was young, see, I've loved lots of things, and my parents would encourage me, allowing for some range, and all they asked of me was that I make it through. Cause important jobs required me applying to a school. They said, do what you want, but be realistic to the possibility that living life and bills require certain things. I was a roofer, a custodian, a pizza man, a booker gin, a window cleaner, bar back, a wrestler playing corporate hack, a Sunday schooler, fondue, floor sweeper, trapper keeper, mom, and I lobster boat. Leaving open mics to overdub. Serving butter at a country club. Tried to build a game called Bubble Trouble. Was even working double shifts, but now it fits. 3 a.m. I'm in my jammy jams and I play my tunes, but I'm up like nobody's watching. The solution I found was right in front of me. See, from 9 to 5 I wasn't meant to regret losing sleep. I spend my nights to beat my online goals, so now unless I invest my best, I'll become my next biggest fear, to be the future Mr. Yesteryear, who's still here. Someone do almost, few and far between, get bigger than the moon, and it was hard to see, when I felt like I could never do, how I tried to be a company man, but I was never quite the type they keep, even if I could do their dance. I never could flock their sheep, I was stuck in the fence, brr. Got some soy with the heat. Take a stab in the chest. Arg! It took time to bleed. Splat! They turned my hat into hat. Ag! So now I churn ice cream. Yum! Find a bigger laugh. Ha! To looking for a waffle, see? Waffle! Now I'm trying to be a company man, cause I wanna be the type you need. And if I can't make you dance, oh, you peak. The solution I found was right in front of me. See, from 9 to 5 I wasn't meant to regret losing sleep. Spend my night completing my online goals, so now unless I invest my best, I'll become my next biggest fear, to be the future Mr. Yesteryear, who's still here. Now here's the third verse. Lyric flip. Free Fallin'. Capo 3. D, G, G, D, A, sus 4. Tom Petty started writing the song as a joke. He was hanging out with his friend, strumming a bit. He said something to the effect of, this song has one chord too many, before simplifying it to F, P flat, F, C, sus 4. If you don't have your capo. Anyway, so the two of them were laughing it up until he sang the hook, and they realized he was on something. They recorded it the next day. The rest, as they say, is music history. My problem is, the verses are entirely interchangeable. Like, you know them because you've heard the song, but they don't really matter. It's all about going, and then running out of breath until your voice cracks. So I decided to switch the ends of every line to tell a different story. But I feel like the song is most the same energy. The main difference is now the song is about Johnny Lawrence falling in love with a centaur, while his best friends become vampires. Cobra Kai hunt down and eventually kill his centaur lover, who raced under the alias Free Fallin'. So Johnny decides to change his life and become a skywriter. Either way, it's a song about learning to start over. Editing notes. I replaced Ventura Boulevard with Our Horses Too because I never liked that line. I also changed Heart to Hooves because we're dealing with centaurs now. I'm sure you'll get it, okay? Okay, ready? She's a good girl, loves her Elvis, loves Jesus, and her boyfriend too. She's a good girl, crazy about mama, loves horses, and America too, because her mom's a horse. Told you, same song. Sorry, I gotta get back to music. And it's a long day, cause I don't even miss her. There's a freeway breaking her hopes. I'm a bad boy, living in Reseda. I'm a bad boy for running through the yard. Yeah, I'm free, free falling, and I'm free, free falling. All the vampires are standing in the shadows. Move west down, home with broken hearts. All the bad boys walking through the valley, and the good girls are horses too. And I'm free, free falling, and I'm free, free falling. Now I'm free falling, now I'm free falling, now I'm gonna glide down out into nothing. Wanna leave this world for a while. Gonna free fall over Mulholland. Gonna write her name in the sky. He's a skywriter! Free falling, falling, now I'm free falling, now I'm free falling, now free falling, free falling. You hear? I flipped the verses and choruses. I didn't mess it up. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna end this boring ass song. Now I'm free falling, now I'm free falling, now I'm free falling asleep. Okay. Lyric flip, only want to be with you. Capo 2. Verse, E, F sharp minor 9. And B sus4. Chorus, A add 9. B sus4. E, F sharp minor 9. E, F sharp minor 9. Remember, we're on a capo, so if you're going to try to play this at home, remember, it's not my job to teach you songs. It's really the best time for you to bring this up. I'm trying to do a song by my favorite band named Hootie. Now, my parents complained that I didn't play songs they knew, so now they're suspicious of my music. But they're even more suspicious of my comedy. Because when they saw me, they thought I said it was about how Home Alone is better with a cat, but instead it was all about how my childhood made me like this. But way more awkward. So let me get back to the music before things get weird and people start staring at them instead of looking at me. I refuse to point them out. This song is about falling in love with the creatures from the sea, killing their spouse to trigger the will, and ultimately being caught and sentenced to death by a group of suspicious dolphins, or, more succinctly, it's about finding life with a porpoise. Editing notes. In this song, the line I chose to repeat was sitting on a fence. Sorry for running late, production base. You and me, we come from different girls. You like to laugh at me when I look at other. I don't remember lyrics. Sometimes you're crazy, cause you make me cry. I'm such a baby and the dolphins wonder why. I've been looking for a girl like you. There's nothing I can do. You look at me until I get my way. I'm gonna pout at you, got nothing left to say. I won't dance, you wanna wear my ring. I just wanna love you, but you won't sing. You can call me your fool. I only wanna be with you. But there's nothing I can do. I only wanna be with you. Put on a little different, sitting on a fence. I say that line is great, sitting on a fence. Said I shot a man named Gray. When she died, it came to me. She inherited $1 million and took his wife to Italy. You can call me your fool. I only wanna be with you. Yeah, I'm tangled up in blue. I only wanna be with you. Ain't Bobby so cool? I only wanna be with you. I can't help it if I'm lucky. I only wanna be with. Did you hear me flip the choruses too? You guys just let Hootie get away with it, but not me. I was 10 years old. Sometimes I wonder when I go out with my friends. You get so mad at me, sitting on a fence. Sometimes you're crazy and you make me cry. I'm such a baby, yeah, the dolphins wonder why. Yeah, I'm tangled up in fence. I only wanna be with fans. You can call me your fans. I only wanna be with you. But there's nothing I can do. I'm only sitting on a fence. I'm only sitting on a fence. I'm only sitting on a fence. We're gonna do this last one a cappella. Thank you for coming tonight. I'll try to be taller next time.
So last week, for the first time in 2 years, I wrote a song that wasn't a joke that I liked. And I can't really put a price on that because I picked up the guitar. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna be hilarious. And it's like, no, you're gonna be sad because that's the state you're in. And I'm like, oh shit, I can still do sad? I used to do sad all the time. I wrote all that music. Like, yeah, you can still do that. It was exciting, sullen, but productive. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a long intro. Hey, Bree, any chance you have a spare guitar? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna need Mountain Dew. Ow! You burned it. Yeah, I feel better now. Mountain Dew sponsor me. Also available in Code Red. Oh shit, now I'm playing music and you're like, oh, I wish you wouldn't. I wish you'd tell me why there are Fraggles behind him. I'd like to thank production babes. Hey, you know what my next gig is? What? I don't know either. Give me it.
Is everybody ready to begin?
Yeah. Let's do this.
I got my little guy Vinny here. Yeah. You ready, Vinny? Yeah, I'm fucking ready. Thanks. You've always been there for me, Vin.
How you doing over here?
Hey, you know this fucking guy? Yeah, I know this fucking guy. He's a big fucking shot. Come to bust my balls again? Huh? Everybody, I want you to be nice to this fucking guy. Anything he wants to know, you tell him, all right?
Oh, Vinny, come over here.
Hey, what do you fucking need?
Listen, you shouldn't talk so tough.
Hey, it's my fucking brother.
Yeah, but he's not here. And you know why he's not here?
Oh, why ain't he here?
Steven Seagal is asking you all why my brother isn't here. Why do you think my brother's not here?
Because he's a chicken shit fucking pussy asshole.
Oh, fucking a lot, Roger.
What?
Oh, you fucking put your on my patrons, you prick.
Yeah. Look around you. Is this the setup setting for profanity?
Steven Seagal is asking you all, is this a setting for profanity? Is the fucking setting for profanity?
Hey, Benny the Book.
Oh,
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm alright. How you doing?
You also would not know that Richie owns this place and that he sells narcotics here because he's a fucking puke and he likes to convert kids and stuff, huh?
No, I don't know nothing over here.
Oh, you don't know nothing?
I don't know nothing.
Stop.
No, I have nothing.
Anybody seen Richie? Anybody know why Richie did Bobby Lupo?
Steven Seagal is asking you all, why did Richie do Bobby Lupo?
Hey, whose hot dog is this? Is yours?
Oh, it's fucking hot dog. Steven Seagal is asking you all, whose fucking hot dog is it?
We got some gloves over here, pictures everywhere. Who's the boxer?
I'm the fucking boxer over here.
You're the boxer?
Yeah, I'm the boxer.
You're the tough guy.
I'm a tough guy.
Really? What could you do?
To fucking you? Oh, let me just think about it.
I'm dead.
You know, Vinny, I'm starting to get like in a bad mood, you know. Maybe it's mood swing, my hormones, I don't know, you know. Maybe it's the need to impose my will, but I want you to tell all the fanooks in here to get up on the fucking table.
Steven Seagal is asking all you fanooks in the bar to get up on the motherfucking table. Whoa, what are you fucking doing? Are you nuts? You're gonna kill somebody upstairs.
But there ain't nobody upstairs.
Oh yeah, how do you know there ain't nobody upstairs? What, you breaking the shit?
I don't recall.
Steven Seagal, he don't recall breaking in the joint to check if anybody was upstairs when he threw the thing at the thing. Hey, the only balls he has is that badge and that fucking gun. Where's your badge?
Oh, here's my gun. Fair game now, okay?
Oh, I fucking offer 5K for that fucking...
Here's my badge.
You hear me. 5K, hey, suitcase. 5K for that fucking gun. Oh, that guy.
Anybody seen Richie? Anybody know why Richie did Bobby Lupo?
Oh, Steven Seagal is asking you all, why did Richie do Bobby Lupo? I think that's good. I didn't turn off Buzz. Oh, hey, fuckface. Yo, fuckface. You want to get by me? There's only two fucking things stopping you: fear and common sense. And I'm gonna cut your fucking head off. Oh, you broke my fucking teeth. I think it's a brother thing.
It's a brother thing.
Sticks. Stick fight. Yo, Sticks, get him, Sticks. Yeah, Sticks, you got it, Sticks.
Oh, fuck.
Steven Seagal just got the guy in the balls who was holding the sticks in that scene.
Vinny, how you doing, buddy?
Oh,
I want to talk to your
motherfucker.
brother now.
Yeah, if my brother wants to fucking talk to you, all right?
What are you doing? You don't want to mess with me.
Oh, come on!
Now tell your brother I'm going to cut off his head and piss down his throat.
Well, Steven Seagal's gonna tear up your brother's balls and piss down his throat somehow.
Oh! Anybody see Richie? Anybody know why Richie did Bobby Lupo?
Steven Seagal is asking you all, why did Richie do Bobby Lupo?
I'm going to keep coming back so somebody remembers seeing Richie.
Yeah, let's hear it for Steven.
This set.
Will Wagner, guys.
Luckily, I have two things I'm working on. Only two. Everything else is going right. No, it could have been anyone.
Yeah. Not the shortest fucking.
Ooh, that's a pretty guitar.
Yeah. Thank you. It's made out of guitar.
It's made out of guitar.
This is my favorite guitar. I don't bring it out often. Oh my gosh, I still have stuff in my pockets. I can't play with stuff in my pockets.
You're fine.
Here we go. Oh, you know what? I still have this sweatshirt on. You know how I feel about playing with a sweatshirt on.
You don't like it. You're not a fan.
I'm trying to reach out to my parents more because I tricked them too bad the first time I did stand-up comedy. I told them I was doing a set
about how Home Alone's a better movie if you replace Macaulay Culkin's character with an actual cat. And then when they showed up, it was all about how trauma of my childhood made me like this.
I love you.
So I've been trying to write a set that's more contoured to them. And so my mom, she likes 80s action movies, and my dad, he loves church. So I wrote a song about RoboCop.
Oh my God! Wait a minute, I need to get lozenge.
I can't play guitar in these kind of pajama pants, not electric guitar.
I know, but you're still wearing them.
No, I'm not. These are silver.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, RoboCop!
I mean, obviously I can't play in a white shirt. I gotta look cool. I gotta match.
Well, the shirt has to match the pants.
I'm so ready for this.
Has anyone ever... Hold on. Look, this isn't about me. This is about RoboCop, okay? I wish you'd listen to more about our Lord RoboCop. See, my problem with my parents is that I think I can win them over if I can trick them this time. But I'm gonna need your help because I'm recording it and everything. And so,
You're recording the part about you tricking them, right? They're gonna hear that too?
No, I can edit still. I got thumbs, I'm working on that. Here's how a song works. I'm gonna say something and it has a line that triggers the end. And your refrain is, that's fucking RoboCop. That's all you gotta do. I'm also gonna signal you because sometimes I'll hold out and that's fucking RoboCop. You know, I'll give you the point and everything. Okay, so all rise.
All rise.
That shit is definitely RoboCop. That's fucking RoboCop. So the first RoboCop movie was about Peter Weller as Alex Murphy, an officer who gets his hand shot off by Red Foreman, and as we all know, that's fucking RoboCop. Then Lieutenant Murphy gets put into a robot body while still having the same partner, Lois, but he cannot see his family again. And as we all know, that's fucking RoboCop. So Murphy has no choice but to shoot everyone in a satirical comedy about fascism, the police state, and the perils of large robots getting stuck in stairwells. And as we all know, that's fucking RoboCop. But the makers of the first movie wanted to appeal more to kids, since the family theme of the first one was about losing your family, so they put a kid in it, and then they have him become a drug lord who's shot to death by the main villain and found by Murphy, because, as we all know, that's fucking RoboCop. Well, technically, it's RoboCop 2, where Robo has no choice but to bring down a psychotic drug-fueled robot who's turned into a weapon by a corporation that manufactures a weapon for the police, once again capturing some of the satire of the first film, but not doing it efficiently. And not really more appealing to kids unless kids like being shot. And as we all know, that's fucking RoboCop 2. However, in RoboCop 3, they wanted to reach out to more families. So there's a kid in it as the main protagonist who helps RoboCop after Lois gets shot by the police. And because they want to appeal more to families, that kid's family's also dead. So now RoboCop has to raise her. But good news, the bad guy's computers. And she's good at computers. So she programs the Japanese samurai robots to attack each other in a movie I'm pretty sure is racist. And RoboCop technically doesn't win the final battle. He just lays down while they chop each other's heads off with sword because Japanese, but he flies away in a jetpack because, as we all know, that's fucking RoboCop 3. Help, save, comfort, and... Oh, no, wrong song. And as we all know, that's fucking RoboCop. That shit is definitely RoboCop. That's fucking RoboCop. So what was that, 7? Some music, maybe. I don't know if you know this about me, but I play guitar. That fell. The other thing is, someone who was supposed to perform tonight, my entity. Previously mentioned finger. I was gonna play it on keyboard, but it evaporated. Now, see, I got jokes about people who committed crime, but we can't talk about the crimes because the crime makes people feel bad. So I can only insinuate and make noises. Sorry. I just feel like there's a double standard applied to criminals. So if a guy gets accused of stuff, I understand that. I believe victims. Other people write books about how they commit crimes, and the authorities like, we'll never find them. Oopsie, he was on drugs. I'm like, drugs don't make you do that. I've never had so much Tylenol, been like, you know where I gotta go? The park. So, I'm not gonna say their names, I'll get sued. I have to play music by them. I imagine how the police lineup went, where they call all three of these stadium rock artists in there. Oh, I'm not gonna play on guitar, I have my sweatshirt on. Not gonna say who it is. I'm not getting sued by Disney again. He's just in the first interrogation room and they're like, we got some suspicion that you might have done some stuff. And he goes, hee hee. And they're like, he did it. I'm sure of it. Open and shut case. They go into the next room. I'll find it. Don't worry. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I gotta increase tempo. Oh, you know what? This isn't Bon Jovi. Don't want to pull anything. That's why I wear sweats. Okay. Oh, you know what? This might be it. Anymore and I'll get sued. We know that band though. We know that A minor anywhere. John Frusciante, where are you when we need you the most? They walk in and they're like, hey, mister, we got your book where you said you did the sort of thing you did to Bang Bong. He's like, I didn't do the thing, ba-ding, ba-dang bong. Like, we'll never catch him. We have it in writing, that's all we got. Now, the last song I'm gonna play for you. For this joke. For this joke. Now that was clearly I don't want to miss a thing. They cornered him in the interrogation room, looking like a bunch of handkerchiefs on a coat rack. And they're like, we read in your book everything you did. He's like, and they're like, we gotta let him go. He's got a rock-solid defense. That's what they said. I didn't say it. I want criminals to be punished. But you know who they did punish? That guy's sister. She had her breast pulled out there in the Super Bowl by a guy with noodle hair, and they punished her. I think they just don't like that family, I'll be honest. They didn't punish the other guy. They gave him multiple albums. And Jimmy, well, maybe they did punish him. I'm sorry, I can't play guitar in this hat. This is being recorded. Guys, don't make any more mess up here. Now my next piece is a reading out of the novel Civilization of Surf Ninjas. I can see the morning cooking fire, Zach said. There will be many supporters there who will join us. And then we shall go up to the caves of Quansu, the caves of the ancients. What's there? Adam asked. Zach looked gravely from Johnny to Adam. Your inheritance. Money? Spence said. No, something not even money can buy, Zach answered. The knives of Quansu. Iggy rolled his eyes. Oh yeah, seriously, that's something money can't buy. Knives. I once went to a cutlery store. I said, hey, I have $100,000. Can I buy a knife? And they said, no, don't you know, money can't buy knives. I guess that's why we hardly see him around. And that's the end of my reading. A lot of you might know I have a long-standing grievance with Stevie Wonder. I love what he's trying to do. I just don't appreciate his methods. So he wrote the #1 song in America the day I was born. He didn't write it that day, but that's when it was #1. It's I Just Called to Say I Love You. It's this wonderful story about how he called up people on non-holidays and was like, I love you. And then they were like, oh, I love you too. A year later, he had the #1 song in America, again, with Part-Time Lover. It's about how to cheat on people. So those calls went well.
I'm all for Stevie Wonder giving tools to the blind to cheat on people to make it a fair fight. That sounds, I don't think anyone should cheat, right? But I want it to be a fair fight. The problem is, the advice he gave was terrible. It's some of the worst advice for cheating I've ever heard. And he opened up the song with it, and it was the #1 song in America. Let's just take a hard look at it, right? If you're gonna cheat on someone who's losing a sense, blind is the draft pick. It's not a good league. You could cheat on a blind person in the same room. Like, you never run home and be like, I got away with it because she couldn't taste. I don't even know how we got there, because smell is right there. So that's why they're always playoff contenders in the league of cheating on people without senses. Okay, it's a bad league. It's a bad league. I don't want to be part of it. I just want it to be fair. And Stevie's out there, he's trying to get these people caught. That's because he doesn't want us to catch on to his real methods. Who knows the song Part-Time Lover? I think we all do, right? It goes like this.
Are you going to play it?
Maybe. It goes like this. You know what? We'll do a rhythm thing. I got a shaker and everything. It goes ba 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 da ba da da ba da ba da 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 da. Part-time lover. Okay? That's how the intro goes. Everyone wants to have sex already. So, what I want you to do is I want to see your hand go up when you catch Stevie. Okay? It's a little game I play. I'm going to play the song as long as I can go without catching Stevie. Okay, ready? It goes ba 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 da ba ba da ba da ba da ba da ba, and I'll get away with it too. Part-time lover. Call up, bring one, hang up the phone to let me know you made it home. Don't want nothing to be wrong with my part-time lovers. If she's with me, I'll blink the lights to let you know tonight's the night for me and you, my part-time lover. Did you catch him? Okay? Right? So, here's what we're doing, right? We're gonna break it down like an episode of CSI. We're like, okay, call up, ring once, hang up the phone so that I know you made it home, don't want nothing to be wrong with part-time lovers. It's the 80s. I just think Stevie threw it in because he's going to sleep as soon as he hears that phone ring. It's just to make the girl that he's cheating on his girl with feel better. You know, like, she goes to sleep, no, he's thinking about me. But he's not, he's thinking about cheating. The next line, if she's with me, I'll blink the lights to let you know tonight's the night for me and you, my part-time lover. So while she's playing phone games, she's watching your apartment. So this is somebody in your local vicinity. But what gets me is, if she's with me, I'll blink the lights. So his solution to signaling someone, him, let's remember, still blind, goes, I'll flick the lights when she's in the room with me. In my brain, I'm wondering a lot of things. First off, how did Stevie Wonder not get sponsored by Wonder Bread? Okay, that's always in there. Two, when he flicks that light, what's the conversation like? Because you gotta remember, he was married in the 70s, married in the 90s, married in the 2000s. That's in the future, they don't know about that. He had 9 kids. So obviously he was doing something right. Or a lot of it. And I just imagine how the interaction with him and his girl went when he hit that light switch. And I'd like to reenact it right now. My impression will be my voice, and I will be facing different directions, because I kick ass at impressions. Hey Stevie, why are you turning on that light? I'm looking for something. Well, what are you looking for? I don't know, bread? Stevie, the last 3 Friday nights at about 7 p.m., you've been flicking light switches looking for bread. He's like, I don't know what to tell you, I love bread. And she's like, well, we're in the living room, I'll go check in the kitchen. Now, Stevie's no dummy. He already ate that bread. And she comes back, she's like, well, it looks like we're out of bread. And he goes, well, I'll change into a suit real quick and go out and get bread. She's like, Stevie, you went out for bread last week, came back 4 hours later smelling like perfume covered in body oil. I made a mistake and I turned down the bathroom aisle. I was looking for the bread aisle. Must have missed something. And now he's guilt-tripped her, so he can do whatever he wants. She's gotta let him go, because he's a master manipulator. He comes back 4 hours later, smelling like bread, and she's waiting for him. She's like, Stevie, where the fuck you been? He's like, out getting bread. And she's like, for 4 hours? He's like, I fucking love bread. She's like, well, why are you covered in body glitter? He's like, Because I remembered to go one aisle past, but I was on the other side of the store, which landed me right in arts and crafts. And she's like, well, how come every time you come back from the store, you gotta wash your dick in the sink? Because I fucking love bread. And she's like, okay, Stevie, one last question. I heard a song you wrote on the radio about how blind people cheat, and this seems a little suspicious. And he goes, oh, that's just the character I play. I'm not really blind. That's the best it can go. That's the best it can go. Because otherwise, he's getting caught. And that's why he's a master of music. I don't have a pick.
Up next, front row. I hope you're paying attention. Lena is not. Front row. We have something happening with Will Wagner.
Yay! Something is happening, and I'm not sure what it is.
Hold on 1 second.
It's a game show.
I want to sit down because it's who I am.
Because it's who I am.
Sit on a chair, maybe. I've got a good source on chairs.
I got a good source. I'm excited. I got a plug for chairs.
I know, everyone sees me without a sweatshirt, you're like, all music. I promise poetry. Here's the thing. I want it to be a game show. So there are two sides to this, right? This side's poetry. Okay?
Okay.
Your poetry and
Alright, that's perfect, Lance.
and that side is comedy. Can you just give us comedy?
Oh gosh.
Comedy.
Okay.
Enjoy
Okay.
being comedy.
So I'm going to be doing poetry, but you have to laugh the whole time, and you cannot laugh at all. And I will be awarding points based on which team is better.
That is not perfect.
Switch teams. Switch teams.
It's
now in.
That's not how that works.
Okay,
Is that
sonnet
not what
number
bisexuals
5.
do? Do bisexuals not do that?
Okay. The first round is sonnets. I will be doing one sonnet.
I'm not permitted to laugh. This is horrible.
We grew up sharing common days, assailed by friends and lightness. Somewhere underneath the blaze of summer sun and brightness, we stare with eyes of younger souls, wishing the fall would never come. Along beaches, we pay the tolls, remembering times when we were young. Times I've confused zeal for lust, staring long-term at vacation. Why aren't you laughing? I compare them all to you. Tasting sweet, your mountain dust. Bubbling rising carbonation. I'll always love you, Mountain Dew. Okay, they win round 1.
That was really hard.
Always love you, Mountain Dew.
I'm so glad I'm on comedy over here. That's not fair at all.
You know what?
No!
What is that? I didn't
No!
I did my prop. That was on me. I'm sorry. Comedy. I ruined round 1. Okay.
Are we not allowed to
So I get a penalty. This is for me not handing myself my Mountain Dew. I'm also the ref, so this is for me sullying the good name of Mountain Dew.
Oh my God!
And I'll be awarding 1 timeout. That's the end of sonnets. Time for a drink. That was a close one.
Chug, chug, chug.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It was a double dribble on me. I got some on my lip.
That's penalty.
Double dribble mouth. That was the one I was looking for. It's on me. Okay. On to haikus. This is my selling out to Disney haiku. Keep laughing. You got it. Beauty and the Beast. Monsters University. The Little Mermaid. Okay, nothing? Okay. I got you. This is my selling out to the Marvel wing at Disney haiku, but I got the other pants so they can win me back. Infinity War. Avengers Age of Ultron. Avengers Endgame. Okay. Tough crowd. This is what I call Jurassic Park 1. Jurassic Park 1 remains in memory as Dino DNA. They're kicking ass, but it's a close game. Could be anyone still. Jurassic Park
2. Jurassic Park 2, The Lost World Jurassic Park. That's the whole haiku. This is my M. Night Shyamalan. M. Night Shyamalan's surprise birthday parties end with a twist. This is what I call Haiku-Philadelphia. Philadelphia is the name of a city, movie, and cream cheese. Edward Scissor haikus. Edward Scissorhands is an awful nickname for fingering women.
Hey, keep it short on Edward.
Okay. 2 Marys, 1 haiku. Bible Mary and there's something about Mary. Get weird with. That's some more haiku. The moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. That's a fatality. Oh, props. I'm sorry. Third one.
I'm not looking.
Yeah, right.
They were full of stuffed animals last time. Is that a Squirtle?
Oh,
is there a Squirtle? I want the Squirtle.
Now I'm just crying.
We cry. Monkey's gotta fly. Someone throw the banana. Fuck, I think I'm high. Okay. Now we're on to limericks.
Oh man, I'm not ready for this.
Oh, I'm sorry. You moved when you went over there. That's encroachment. It's also technically traveling. It might be icing. I don't play much high. It's definitely a neutral zone infraction as a football thing. But it's also a neutral zone infraction in terms of Star Trek.
How do I know what icing is? You don't?
Okay. Round 3. Limericks. T2 Judgment Limerick.
Oh no.
Come with me if you want to live means you've got an orgasm to give. But the robot with pecs ain't giving you sex, even if you find it attractive. Out for Limerick. Once Richie did some blow. Around town he put on a show. So Steven Seagal was asking you all, why did Richie do Bobby Lupo?
Call back.
This is a Will Limerick, okay? There once was a poet named Will who doesn't like being called Phil. While writing a limerick, Bob and a Bimrick, and once again, don't call me Phil.
Bomb and a
Okay, RoboCop limerick. There once was a man named RoboCop who couldn't find a rhyme for RoboCop. So one day he RoboCop'd over to RoboCop and oh yeah, Solo Mop rhymes with RoboCop. I'm gonna get a shot clock violation if I don't close this up because the production bays have a time limit. That's a personal foul. It's actually a technical foul. It's a flagrant foul. It's a delay game. And I'm gonna stop there. Thank you very much for your time. Someone's gotta clean up this paper.
For one.
They killed it. I was watching the pain on their side, and sometimes I was saying stuff that wasn't even jokes, and you weren't laughing.
I hate it here.
Thank you.
That was the hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life. What the fuck?
Didn't see that coming.
This is your friend now.
No, I did not.
Have you ever seen anything Will does coming?
No. Also, that just kind of felt like 10 minutes of being edged because I was not permitted to laugh. So now I'm also pissed off. But that's my own shit. Anyway,
Apologies.
I don't have a list. I don't even know what's happening. Hold on.
Bobby Lupo.
So funny.
That was like the funniest thing that you've ever done here, and I'm really sad that I didn't.
Well, I wish you would have expressed it. Okay, so who knows the name of this game show?
That's not the movie I'm thinking
That's
of.
it.
That's a good point. I didn't prepare anything, and I was gonna do a roast.
Oh no.
I was gonna do a roast. That's what I was planning.
Half of your act literally is a roast of how like discombobulated I am on stage. So.
And the other half is ice cream, so I'm covering both ends of the heat spectrum.
Okay, are we happy? Are we good?
I feel wonderful.
All right, guys, let's give it up for Will Wagner.
Wouldn't it be funny if I only played music today? Okay, this is what my set wasn't gonna be. It was gonna be a roast, right? So I was gonna be like, oh, Josh sitting, like a roast goes. I'm not doing that. Instead, I got hats, right? So right now I'm doing an impression of myself because I have my hat on.
How many hats do you wear, hats today?
It's an excellent question. This is hat number 2. Like, same impression, same guy wearing the hat, same guy wears hat, same impression, right?
Oh, West Coast.
So that's 2 impressions I've done of myself. This one, this is when I'm in Montreal. I've never been there, so I can only imagine this is what I would be like. We're moving a little hot right now. I'm going to calm it down. So I was going to ask you, instead of like doing the traditional roast, I was going to ask you what you think is funny. Like, who has a thing that they think is funny, just a subject they want to hear jokes about?
Hats.
Hats? Great question. So this is what I would look like if I was in a different part of Canada. If I was in Vancouver, this would be me in Vancouver, but I would remind people that it's not a boot, it's a bout.
There's. I want to hear you talk about bears because there's a bear on that hat.
Oh, okay. So this is my nice hat. I only wear it when I'm really going out dressy. It's yellow. You've seen it. Oh, you know what else? I was going to talk about my favorite pickup lines, but I was going to really bring the mood down. Luckily, we started with some poetry that was real somber, so I'm going to keep that up. I worked as a bartender at Red Lobster. Hold for applause. No applause. Okay, so I'm responsible for my 3rd favorite pickup line that I've ever heard. Still no applause. I really thought, okay, girl walks in. She wants to get lobster bisque. I say, we don't serve lobster bisque. She goes, in this Red Lobster. I'm like, the world is a flawed place. And she goes, can I get tomato basil? I'm like, sure. And I go in back and get it, laughing at her the whole time. I bring it back to the forward. That's where we call the front of the store, the forward. That's all like Star Trek. And so we moved into 10 forward, and she's like, oh, I'll give you a credit card for the soup. And I take the credit card. I don't take it. I don't rob people at Red Lobster and get caught. And so I give it back, and I go, oh, there's a problem with your signature. She goes, what's that? I'm like, doesn't come with a phone number, right? Right? We went bowling. I asked her.
So it works.
Yeah. So I beat her by 200 points. No second save. In my defense, right, I threw the first 5 strikes of game 1. I hadn't been bowling in years. At that point, you commit. You're like, either I have to pretend like I don't know how to bowl, or I throw 300, and she's like, I'm never going to date him again, but I got to blow him. Like, he threw 12 strikes in a row. Like, that's got to get something, right? And so I didn't go with that. I threw the first 5, and then we had game 2. I bowled through my legs. I only beat her by 130, but she got worse, so I was like, I'm not going to date you anymore. If you didn't learn anything from that exhibition, okay, that's number 3, right? Oh. So, when, this is if I was in the 1930s. So, my friend, when I wear this hat, he's part of my 2nd favorite pickup line, right? If the first pickup line, that was a direct offense, right? Like, that was just St. Louis Rams. That's football terms, right? Kurt Warner's Rams is offense. You're not stopping that. Like, oh, there's a problem with your signature. And then you're like, oh, what's that? I'm like, oh, cross field, pump fake, Hail Mary, landed nothing. But 2 is more what I like to call the power eye, right? So there's this girl who I went to high school with who was very forward about things. And her friend was in the backyard, very backwards about things. And she was like, that seems like fun. And so someone was walking back there, and she was covering the door because she's a good friend. And she has to pull him to the side, and she wants to make out with him. She puts her arm on his shoulder, right? Spike runs out of power eye. That's how you know it's a good formation. So she just directed him. She's like, look, I know I'm fat and ugly, but will you hook up with me? And he's like, how do I respond to that? And then she leans in. She goes, you can put it anywhere. Now, that's what we call the option. Because she shuffled it back to the running back, and out of nowhere, he's like, I don't know how to react to this. And sure enough, they were making out in no time. That's how I know it was number 2. It went better than number 3.
What is happening?
Hattening. So my favorite pickup line is going to make you real sad.
Oh my God!
Okay, so I was at my friend's house, and his sister has had a crush on me for the longest time, and I would never do anything with my friend's sister because I'm a human being. So she's getting drunk, real drunk, and my friend's there, and he's hitting it off with her friend, and she doesn't like this. So there's no way to go through this easy. So he's getting blown in the backyard, and she runs back there and kicks him in the face. He's telling me a story. I'm like, hold on. Is she Eddie Gordo from Tekken? Did she go on one hand and capoeira kick you? Like, what the fuck was happening? Like, I was laying on the ground. I'm like, what? So you're in someone's backyard. You're like, can't get a blowjob. You know what? I better just lay down on the grass. Like, this was his plan. I'm like, you gotta deserve to get kicked in the face. Right? So she throws up and passes out by a tree. I'm waiting online for the bathroom. Can't wait to go home. She walks back in, looks at me dead in the eyes, puts her hand on my shoulder, goes, you have to make out with me. My mom's dying of cancer. And sure enough, I did. Okay? I'm not happy, okay? But she Bill Belichicked me. She found some rule I didn't know existed. It was like, if I take a knee on third down, I'm allowed to kick it through the uprights for 2 points as long as I have a punter. I'm like, who taught you the rules of making out with people? Oh, you know what? I'm probably running pretty late, but I'm also thirsty. And they said I wouldn't get a use for that Capri Sun that my nieces opened yesterday, but...
Is it a repackaged Capri Sun?
No, they opened up the straw and realized they already had a Capri Sun. I'll never figure it out. I'm gonna go with this one. So, I've done a lot of impressions today. This is what I would look like if I was dressed up as a character from Dumb and Dumber from the head up.
I was thinking more Dr. Seuss.
No. Right? I'm really good at impressions now, aren't I?
We brought different cookie. Go feed Cookie Monster.
He has enough cookie.
He was gonna want different offering of cookie. You're not allergic to peanuts, are you, Cookie Monster? Anyone have an EpiPen?
I do.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Very.
Oh my god, are we going to Jurassic Park? Think about how long I took you this. That's an impression. You're gonna kill me! Where's Marie Abramovich?
This is my... Stop it. I'm not casting magic. This is my impression of me with Lockley. If I lived in the South, I'd have a little bit of a draw. And I think that's my sick. Thank you.
Oh my god. Why is it funny? I'm in pain! Oh my god. Oh my god. That was amazing. My face hurts. Oh my god.
And before we introduce our next guest, I want to introduce my favorite human being, Brianna Koksha, because she's been gone for a little while and she hasn't been at the last 2 open mics. So I just wanted to show off her face because it's wonderful and because I love her. Bree is the other half of Production Babes and the other half of my heart. And Bree is an exceptional co-host, audio engineer, co-founder, co-human, and I love her. Co-brain cell, co-human, and I just wanted to shout her out because she hasn't been here for the last 2 open mics. And with that, I'm going to let Bree introduce the next guest.
Up next is Will Wagner. You may stand.
I'm buckled.
Can I put this down? I've been holding it a long time. Everyone's gonna wonder what's in there if I don't open this shit up.
That's all I want to know.
Well, why? That makes no sense.
Hi, Dylan. This is Bill.
So last month I tried to give you an idea of what it's like for me to put a set together. I told you some of the things I didn't do. This month I wrote them down so I wouldn't forget, and I told myself I wouldn't edit it. I'd just read it when I got here. And here we are.
Oh.
If you'd like, you can read it too. It's on that scannable QR code. I've been going back and forth with what I wanted to do for my set this month. I decided to write down a specific set so you can understand the variants I go through. Oh shit, I said that. I started by playing my song 4th of July because this event is technically closer to the holiday than the last open mic, but I liked the screenplay reading last month and I thought it might be fun to read you a screenplay from a sketch I did called Erotic Novels Edited for Basic Cable.
Yes? You're correct.
Then I found out my parents were selling my childhood home and I was going to tell you some sad stories about loss and taking walks, but I already did something like that with piano. Technically, it's the opposite of comedy. It's more like therapy, if we're being honest. Probably necessary, but not on the 3rd Monday. Then I thought about doing a song and dance number about my cat that goes like this. Everybody knows it's the Neenerkins, cutest cat I've seen. Everybody knows Mr. Neenerkins, the cutest cat I've seen. They say, hey, here comes Neenerkins, baby. Everybody knows it's Neener time. But I didn't want to do that. The twist would be when it turns into a rap battle versus my cat. I would lose terribly because all my verses are nice while he just attacked my core insecurities, which makes sense because Mr. Neelix is really good at rapping. Once again, too much like therapy, and since I haven't won a rap battle yet, that's why I didn't do that set. Then I realized how much success I had by eating and considered just flipping the script by drinking as much water as I could over a set, just pounding waters. I'm not as practiced at it, and I didn't want to risk spilling anything on the floor again. Also, I'd be too tempted to pour water on myself like an 80s hair metal video.
Yes.
Think of me in place of Tawny Katane from Whitesnake's Here I Go Again music video. Then I started building a video game, and I thought it'd be fun to invite someone up here to play it with headphones on, but I'm already hauling this ice cream. That's when I went into my bread and butter. I'm going to send you a script so you can read it and use props. Then I realized this is the only chance I'll have to respond to an insane week. And so life chose this set for me. Now, I don't get political in my performances usually, but today I want to talk about...
Oh, God.
The Karate Kid. You might remember my RoboCop Psalm or Terminator series review, and much like them, I prepared visual aids.
That's fucking RoboCop.
So my favorite movie of all time was Follow That Bird, up to the point where Big Bird turns blue and the movie scares me. But that was only until I was 28. My second favorite movie of all time was The Karate Kid. Who here is familiar with the Karate Kid series and its spin-off Cobra Kai?
I watched like part of the first season.
Oh my God! I wouldn't do all this prop work? Okay, for the uninitiated, Karate Kid is pretty much just Rocky for teenagers. Italian guy who solves all his problems with violence seeks aid from wise old man to help him find love with dozens of hours of sequels and spin-off content. It's probably responsible for my first 2 crushes. Elizabeth Shue, oh my goodness. Beautiful blonde girl at the beach agrees to a date with a guy who's riding shotgun in a Flintstones car with his mom driving. Really set the bar high for me. Luckily, there was my other crush, Pat Morita, known as Mr. Miyagi. A senior citizen who tricks this helpless kid for 60 minutes until he starts kicking people in the face. Fuck, that's hot.
The scene where Daniel meets Miyagi, Daniel walks into his custodial office looking for a handyman to fix his kitchen sink. Miyagi slowly turns around from trying to catch flies with chopsticks, already hilarious, and just stares him down. Daniel, 17 years old, asks the handyman to do the thing he was hired for and is met with disdain. Walks right out. By the time he shows up to fix that sink, Daniel's already gotten beaten up twice, gets told he can't play soccer anymore, and picks up a book on karate. Now Miyagi shows up, turns a wrench twice, and does nothing else handyman related for the rest of the series. Becoming a pioneer and working smarter rather than harder. Miyagi turns chores into karate, but he also teaches. Not Daniel's son, but mothers across America. They realize that they're going to be able to trick their children into doing chores. You got to take out the garbage. It's going to teach you how to do overhead throws. Like, nah, not this time, Mom. Sorry. Sure, he teaches wax on, wax off, sand the deck, paint the fence. That 27-year-old teenager can learn karate. But even the non-karate stuff he does is a trick. What about that bicycle? We never see him fix the bicycle. Maybe he's teaching other kids karate by having them fix a dumpster bike. Chain on, chain off, or some shit. Why? So he can hook another child into his racket of fixing up his property. Daniel looks for him, clipping a bonsai tree, and once Miyagi gets him to sit down and landscape his chia pet, now I only printed out one paper, so I'm gonna have to free roll it.
Careful.
No, I'm gonna kick that. Oh, no. That's a joke. That's why this is a comedy set.
Are you now Ken from Street Fighter?
This is Ken from Street Fighter. So, I give out a world of Karate Kid references, nothing. I do pants, and you're like, got it. I've seen them red pants before with the vest. Well, now, the belt would have given it away, so I'm glad I didn't jump the gun with that. Anyway, that's not the trick that Miyagi plays as my favorite. My favorite trick in the movie is when he convinces Daniel that a shower is a Halloween costume. He doesn't even teach him karate, it's just to fuck with him. He's like, go to this Halloween dance dressed as a shower. Who goes dressed as a shower? He's like, well, it's got a curtain. No, like, why would anyone dress up like a shower? You don't go to a Halloween dance and see sinks. It's like, oh, me and my girl are going as a tubby combination. That doesn't happen at Halloween. No one's like, oh, which appliance will I go as this year? Well, last year we were the fridge. We're going to be the dishwasher and the washing machine. Why? Because we're on the outs and you're cheating on me with the dryer. Like, it makes more sense than the shower thing. And I'm about at my time. I'm glad I brought my props. But like this set, in 6 months, we'll have the end of the Cobra Kai series, and that's when the other half of this set will happen. That's what they call foreshadowing in the biz. You have 6 months to catch up on all that, so I can inform you about how Chosen was really correct. And you go and say, who is Chosen? I'm like, that's your job. You have 6 months and about 75 hours of television and movie. Okay, and when I come back here and I make these references, you're not going to get them. Because you will have watched it 6 months ago. And it will already be forgotten. But just remember, you're like, oh, remember back when he told us to watch it and we did? Didn't help his set at all. He was wrong. I wish he was Ken from Street Fighter.
Oh, do we have to watch part 3?
I'm pretty sure all the parts. Otherwise, how will you know if he does the thing he does in the 3? And that's the end of my set. Oh, I have ice cream. I don't want to bring it home, so you should.
What kind?
Lots of kinds.
I have 4 kinds. A Lucky Charms, cookies and cream. I got birthday cake. And then the other one is chocolate salted caramel.
Yes.
No sweatshirt tonight?
Beautiful humans, guys, gals, for the last 2 years of whatever you
Whatever
do.
this is.
Whatever this is, and whatever this shall be.
Oh, goody.
Oh, goody. Also, Bill really has to pee.
No, that was part of the set. Well, there goes the big finish.
What do you need?
I just need to set this up so I can see it with my eyes.
You're a professional, so I'm
Specialized.
Yeah, my reputation precedes me. How do we follow up 2 very personal experiences? Chuckles. Chuckles. I have really good news.
Okay.
This is the best set I've ever done. That's how I titled it. That's how I know it's the best. Most sets pretty good, you know? But this one is the best set I've ever done. I foreshadowed it a long time ago. So I need 4 people to compete in my game show at the end, but you might not know what the theme is. It goes, I mean, you can't know from just one theme, you know. I gotta play more than one thing. Luckily I got the skateboat. How's the guitar coming there? I just want to make sure I'm doing the right thing because I have my volume up as high as it can go. Street teeth burning, I sit around.
Oh, I know this.
Trying to smile, but the air is so heavy and dry. You know what? My throat's hurt. Luckily, I have Mountain Dew. I have Mountain Dew here. Still available for sponsorship. Mountain Dew. Think of me when you think of Mountain Dew paying me. Drink. Look into the camera. Lemon. Okay, nailed it. Okay, maybe the theme's not too obvious. Okay. So, I gotta still warm up. Try to be best, 'cause you're only a man, and a man's gotta learn to take it. Try to believe though the going gets rough, that you gotta hang tough to make it. History repeats itself. Try and you'll succeed. Never doubt that you're the one, and you can have your dreams. Yeah, we know. Everyone figured out the theme, right?
Yeah.
6 months ago, I asked you to do one thing. I asked you to watch one series of movies and spin off, and you didn't do it. Like, I learned Hard to Say I'm Sorry by Chicago because I didn't remember that You're the Inspiration was the song used in The Karate Kid because all Chicago songs sound the same. Okay? I didn't ask you to do much. This is all from the first movie. It's not like I pulled stuff from the second movie. Tonight it's very clear as we're both lying here. There's so many things I want to say. I will always love you. Production babes. I would never leave you alone. No, I know boundaries. I understand that entirely. Don't take this. I didn't write this. Peter Cetera read it. Sometimes I just forget I'm performing. Say things I might regret performing. It breaks my heart to see you crying while I'm performing. I don't want to lose you as fans. I could never make it alone. No, I'd be fine. I'd probably watch the Karate Kid a few more times. I am a man who will teach you karate. I'll be the hero while you clean my lawn. We'll live forever, knowing together that we did it all for the glory of lawns and karate. I'm kind of mad. I didn't want to give away the theme, right?
Oh my god.
What's in those pajamas? Oh,
Okay, but now I'm mad. So now I'm doing the rest of this set with my pants down. Okay? You're catching me as I am. So now the rest of this is a game show I call Headband or Ice Cream. Okay? I'm going to do an impression. It's going to be one of 4 things. It's going to be Sato from The Karate Kid Part 2. That's how I know if you watch more than just the first movie. Okay? It's going to be Humpty Hump from Digital Underground. Now you're going, he's definitely getting canceled for this. No, I'm not famous enough to get canceled. It's going to be Judge Judy, or it's going to be the devil, okay? I'm going right down the line here. You're first, so keep it up. Okay? Ready? I got to warm up. Guru Lai Uyona Kono Ramachi That's just how I warm up. I learned everything from Karate Kid Part 1. That's obviously not Sato. He was in Karate Kid Part 2. Okay? Sorry. Okay, impression 1.
Just a freestyle, meanwhile we'll keep the beat kicking. The sweat dripping, girlies in the limo eating chicken. Oops, don't get no grease on the pantyhose. I love you, over, move over. I gotta blow my nose, sneezing, but still I'm pleasing. Oh my slammies, plot my jammy. Time to get busy with a Jenny. If it's good and plenty, don't you know? There I go.
Now, do you think that was Sato from the Karate Kid Part 2? Do you think that was Humpty Hump from Digital Underground? Do you think that that was Judge Judy? Or do you think that was the devil? No. One at a time. Contestant 1. Oh, you're front row? You're in my game now. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to need a guess.
Digital Underground.
No. I'm sorry. That was Sato from the Karate Kid Part 2, which you would have known if you watched the movie.
I didn't. I'm sorry. I thought Sean was singing along, so he watched the movie.
A true fan. And, okay, contestant 2. You know what? I scared everyone when I warmed up in Japanese, but I went to school for music. I could do German. No. Still uncomfortable, right? Okay. Impression 2. Remember, Sato from Karate Kid Part 2. Humpty Hump from Digital Underground. Judge Judy or the devil. I'll do that impression again.
Come on. I'm gonna say Sato from Karate Kid.
No, that was Humpty Hump from Digital Underground when he skips the record. I couldn't do the weird. I do the impressions I can, you know? So good news, you're both winning headbands. Contestant 3. Now remember, I'm not going to warm up. It scares the audience too much. Sato from Karate Kid Part 2. Humpty Hump from Digital Underground. Judge Judy or the devil.
Miyagi, you have no honor.
Now, do you think that was Sato from Karate Kid Part 2? Humpty Hump from Digital Underground. Judge Judith Shineland or the devil?
I say Sato.
No, that was Judge Judy. Yeah. I said honor. I thought that was a giveaway, but and the Miyagi thing. She's been a daytime judge for 30 years. She's seen a lot of cases. You know who's seen those cases? Me. You know what that's like? The Karate Kid movies, which you also haven't seen. Anyway, you're gonna do what I love. Final guess, okay? I've done 3 impressions. I'm incredible at them. I got 1 left. Is this Sato from the Karate Kid Part 2? Is it Humpty Hump from Digital Underground? Judge Judy or the devil?
I'm going to kill you all with karate.
I think that's Humpty Hump.
No, that was Judge Judy again. I didn't growl. I mean, you know.
Wait, do I get a headband? I do! Ooh, I like these colors.
Okay, but I'm going to pull my pants off like a big boy and go home. I appreciate your time, and maybe next time I give you movies to watch, you watch them within 6 months. Oh, and 2 more things. I'd say Anna O'Rourke is what the sun listens to when it needs to get up in the morning. And also, I found it better to get through some situation by pretending to be stoned, but the problem is I'm a method actor.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
So I'm going to go now.
I think this is
Song from my youth that was very.
You have a sweatshirt tonight?
It's going to go on over the guitar.
Okay.
I'm gonna hate whatever this is. Welcome Will Wagner to the stage, everybody!
Okay. So I'm gonna just secure this. Probably. I might secure this.
Do you want to use the other
It's
mic?
a little stripped.
Are we
Sorry.
all?
Are you using both mics?
I'm just gonna use both mics and a guitar.
You fucking better.
Sorry, I don't know why I'm like.
No, you're good, you're good.
It's okay.
No, it's Will.
She already introduced me. They know who I am. Okay. I'm gonna be singing in one sometimes. So we'll make this the one that I sing in sometimes, okay? I'm gonna play Linger. No. Everyone got real excited for 3 notes. They're like, oh my god, the song I want to hear? That can't be Will.
You still like somehow found the person who liked that POD song the least.
Every day is a new day. I'm gonna need a little more from this My God thing. I can't take it for granted.
Amazing.
Okay. Yeah, okay, this is wonderful. So when I'm on this microphone, I'm going to tell you a story and play you a song I played for the cousin who got me interested in music, and the material will be less jokey. But when I'm on this microphone, I'm a joke machine. As I tell you about the movies I hate for totally legitimate reasons. Here's an example. I hate the 2011 movie Jack and Jill because it makes me miss Big Mama's house. Staring up at a front porch light of a building I never knew. Every time I'm left alone, left here thinking of you. Every reminiscent thought, and everything I see, every educational stroke, and every turn of my key. I still take walks to the same damn place. I knew you'd want it that way. I still take walks to the same damn place. I knew you'd want it that way. And I hate 2016's Sausage Party as much as 2017's The Emoji Movie. I've never seen either, but I do hate them. I grew up in a big family with over 25 cousins, but Jimmy and Steven were the coolest guys. And to a kid like me, they looked and behaved like rock stars. Anyone know what the 2005 sequel to Cheaper by the Dozen should have been called? Anyone? The answer we were looking for was Cheaper by the Dozen 2, Baker's Dozen. Because Steven lived with his mom out east, and one summer day, my mom and I drove out there, and instead of playing the 1987 game Zelda 2, The Adventures of Link on NES, 1987 is also when Leonard Part 6 came out, and it's fucking terrible. Bill Cosby's acting is bad. No sword fight with hot dogs can redeem someone for drugging people, even if it is alleged so I don't get sued. The drugging, not the hot dog fight. I've seen that shit on HBO. I give it 0 out of 3 stars. So we walked in the side gate. My cousin Steven sat next to us by the pool, fiddling around an acoustic guitar with a lit cigarette hanging out of his mouth. I'd only been there once or twice because I was only like 5 years old and it was 1990. But 1990 is also when the movie Ghost Dad came out, starring Bill Cosby. Still fucking hate that guy, but we already have a movie in 1990 with Ghost in the title that rocks. It's called Ghost. Patrick Swayze is the main reason why I listen to the Righteous Brothers while I do my pottery. Unfortunately, this isn't a list about good movies that I do like. Cousin Steven had this way of smoking a cigarette like it was lucky to be on his face. It hung out the side of his mouth as if it knew better than to fall. So when my mom went inside the house, I could just focus on the guitar. I'd never seen anyone play guitar in person outside of church. And I also hate the 2010 version of The Karate Kid. I already don't like repeating titles, but when The Karate Kid is a movie about a kid who learns Kung Fu, just call it The Kung Fu Kid. Steven was playing Patience by Guns N' Roses, his favorite band. And while he was good at guitar, I'd never heard the song before, so I thought he wrote it. And if you've never heard Patience before, this is Patience by Guns N' Roses. I hate The Love Guru and You Don't Mess with the Zohan from 2008. I imagine these two movies exist within the same universe. Then I imagine that universe blows up. Then I smile in exactly that order. He asked me what video games I like, and I told him The Adventures of Link, but it was too tough for me to beat. He showed me how to get through the scary part without needing my brother's help. He was so busy helping me with video games we forgot to go in the pool. The whole reason we went over there. 2014's Edge of Tomorrow had the original title Live, Die, Repeat, which is way better. Whenever anyone hears Edge of Tomorrow, they're reminded of the theme song from Saved by the Bell, the college years, right? Just me? Fine. Back to the stuff you know is gonna get inevitably sadder. After that, Jimmy and Steven went down some dark paths. Z and Steven became a rarity. As my other cousins began driving and having jobs, we'd hear stories about being put in dangerous predicaments unexpectedly. I was too young to drive. My Aunt Lucky, Uncle Big Mike, and Jimmy eventually moved off the island. Steven stopped showing up at events for a bit. We didn't see those two for much for a handful of years. Now You See Me from 2016? Why the fuck did they call the sequel to Now You See Me, Now You Don't? It's like calling your first movie Peekaboo and not calling the sequel I See You? Oh, if it was a horror movie, the ICU would be an initial for like intensive care unit, you know, because of all the blood. When I was 18 at a wedding, I got a chance to speak with my cousin Steven for the first time as an adult-ish. I was too young to have any problematic interactions with him from growing up, so I still looked at him like the guy he was in by the pool. And we pretty much only talked about music. But a note for 2006 Larry the Cable Guy Health Inspector. Never list two jobs for the same person in your movie title. Larry the Cable Guy doesn't sound like an actor, it sounds like a sequel to the movie Cable Guy. I told him I'd recently started playing guitar. He wanted to jam, but he was living 10 minutes away. I was finally old enough to drive, and the coffee shop by him was where his bandmates always jammed. Question for 2005's Herbie Fully Loaded. Why would you put Fully Loaded in your movie about driving? I had already had a Lindsay Lohan vehicle, now the car is drunk and I'm the one who's sober. Correction, mostly sober. I decided to play an original song that my friends seem to like. It's what I've been playing for about, I don't know, 18 minutes now. Guitar wasn't my strong suit. My strong suit was lyrics. At that point, all my lyrics were about petty bullshit, so I sang him some of my petty bullshit lyrics. But I hate 2011's Transformers Dark of the Moon. Did they forget the head side, or did Pink Floyd threaten to sue them? Which is it? Because there's no way they landed on fucking Dark of the Moon intentionally. Dimly walk through dark hallways, darks with you with a nothing to say. I still wish I had static on the phone, you're whining, you're bitching, just take a deep breath, stop yelling and listen. I still believe that 1998's I Still Know What You Did Last Summer is bad because the note should say, I know what you did 2 summers ago. Time doesn't freeze just because you're making a sequel. That's not how time or sequels work. I know you've somewhere else to go. I know you've someone else to see. Your place isn't in my head, tongue-tied, losing time on 1992's Home Alone 2 Lost in New York is messed up because Kevin isn't home and he's not alone. There's a bird lady and people everywhere. Anyway, how the fuck are you going to be both home and lost? Now, there are 2 more verses in an outro, but I'm probably running too late, so we can skip that. I don't like 1999's The 6th Sense. Count the senses with me. Taste, touch, smell, sound, sight. If you see people, that's still using your sight. Oh, you see dead people? Great. Still only your 5th sense. Stop padding the stats. Cousin Steven's been leaning back in his chair the whole time. Relaxed, but paying attention. He's not really changing his expression with a lit cigarette hanging out of his mouth. That's per usual. He leans slowly forward, ashes cigarette, and he looks me in the eyes and says, nearly every Star Wars entry is wrong. Episode 1 is about Rise of Anakin Skywalker, so we should call it The Rise of Anakin Skywalker instead of The Phantom Menace. Oh, no, he really said, dude, that was incredible. The fact that it was about my petty relationship bullshit stopped mattering. The guy who wrote Patience liked my music. It's the only song I'd ever get to play for him. But Star Wars Episode 2 is about the Sith getting revenge on Darth Maul being taken down, so it should be called Star Wars Revenge of the Sith, because the clones barely even fucking attack. We still see Steven at weddings, and I remember he'd say, I love you more than everybody else in the family. Maybe it's because he saw us less, but I think he was just built a little different. But Episode 3 is where the Clone Army does most of their attacking, so I think we should call it Star Wars Attack of the Clones, you know? It's a more appropriate title. And I told this story at his wake without as much focus on the movies I hate for totally legitimate reasons. So I didn't mention how Episode 4 is where Luke, led by Obi-Wan, trains to be the first Jedi in a generation, or Star Wars Return of the Jedi. You get it because he wants to bring back the Jedi. Now, Cousin Jimmy couldn't make it due to obligations with the state of New York, but the news hurt him terribly. And in the lobby of the funeral home, I was able to speak to Steven's son, who was himself a musician. But Episode 5 is where he studies under Master Yoda and expands his understanding of the Force, or Star Wars The Force Awakens. How does he do more stuff with the Force in this one? By awakening it. He told me a story of how his father dove into a pool with a lit cigarette, and when he came out of the water, it was still lit, hanging out of the side of his mouth like it was lucky to be on his face. And I couldn't help but think, man, he finally got to go in that pool. After Yoda dies in Episode 6, spoiler alert, there's a showdown between Luke Skywalker and his father over who will be Star Wars The Last Jedi, you know, because they're the only Jedi left. But I'm worried that this set is getting too grim, so let's pretend I hit that kid. If that doesn't lighten the mood, then pretend I ate him. But when episode 6 ended, the Empire was thwarted. In episode 7, there's a bigger version of the Empire, more dangerous than before. Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back. Oh, I think it works pretty well for that one. Okay, well, what if I told you that my Uncle Mike also died? Would that break the tension? Don't worry, though, because in episode 8, Rey represents a new hope, and I think you see where I'm going with this one. Star Wars, A New Hope. Sorry, I'm just really going through it right now. Humor and emotional manipulation are my coping mechanisms, and those two people thought I was a pretty funny little guy. Either that or I'm lying, and this becomes my acting reel. If they already used Rise of Skywalker for episode 1, there's only one place left to go for a story about a phantom that menaces people. Giving us episode 9, Star Wars The Phantom Menace, reversing the first and last title. Every title in the series makes more sense with a different movie and people deserve to know about it, but I know you've somewhere else to go. I know you've someone else to see. Your place isn't in my head, tongue-tied, losing time on me. Thank you for taking your time with me.
Quit stealing my act, Will.
Well, that's the thing. When Rory said stranger things are happening, that was just foreshadowing. She was just saying a few minutes from now, Will is up.
Are you ready? Let's give it up for Will Wagner!
A song from my youth that was very important to me. It's a duo of French Canadians who would go on to change the Western world. And the chorus is very simple. It goes, we're all American boys, all American boys, we're all American boys, we're all American boys. From Montreal to Memphis, parlez-vous français? Tell all of the girls the Rougeos are on the way. Don't call us pretty boys, we're not a musclehead. We hate that long hair look, we like the breathy look instead. We're all American boys. We're all American boys. All American, all American, all American boys. We don't like heavy metal, we don't like rock and roll. All we like to listen to is Barry Manilow. Something in the French, I can't say those words, but it's okay, cause we love the USA. Hey, we're all American boys. All American boys. 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 Get it with me. Everyone here's my dog, right? Yeah. For America. Yeah, I didn't have the strap. It was holding me back the whole time. I thought I would be strangled. Growing up, my best friend lived next door. When I was in like 6th grade, we played the wrestling video games. Like, you should let me bomb you. And he's like, no. And I'm like, no, I know how to do it. You just, you got to jump. He's like, okay. Dropped his head on the roof. Probably gave him a concussion. He grew up and he became a doctor. Still hasn't thanked me. Okay, that was my wrestling material. That I limited for Chaka because if I just do too much Chaka, the crowd goes mild. There are original songs I wanted to do. There's bits that I wanted to do, and I need lyrics because unfortunately.